I'm 1,000 pieces, still standing tall, a voice in the chaos. I've lived it all. I'm a wife, I'm a mother, a friend in the night, holding a broken, still holding the light. Shells in my pocket, dreams in my hands, building something they don't understand. The crafter of hope from shattered days, finding my strength in a million ways. They don't see the tears fall down in the shower. They don't know the pain behind the power. They only see me when I'm shining bright, not the battles I fight every night. But still I rise through the fire they made, through the hate, through the words they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong. This is where I belong. Mommy ramblings in my name. I built this boy full of pain. Every rebel that stayed by my side. You're the reason I survive. Still I rise, still I stand, with a broken heart and steady hands. They try to tear me down piece by piece, like I don't deserve a moment of peace. Was it just cause I didn't fit the mold? So they threw their stones and turned so cold. There are things I'll never say out loud, the kind of pain I don't need a crowd, but I carry it deep where the silence lives, and still find a way to give and give. And I smile when I go live like I'm okay, but they don't see the price I pay. Missing you with every breath I take, my sweet boy, my heart still breaks. But still I rose through the fire they made, through the hate, through the walls they threw in my face. I'm still here, I'm still strong. This is where I belong. Mommy ramblings, this is me. Every left still chasing dreams. Every rebel that never walked away. You're the light that got me through the grave. Still I rise, still out there, with your memory in my head. God, you carried me when I was weak, when I couldn't stand, you lifted me more times than I could ever say. You made a way, you made a way. And I've got dreams that won't let go, a foundation built, some love I know. For my son, for the ones he played, I'll turn my loss into something that remains. Yeah, I rise, now I'm stronger than before. Every scar just opened up a door. I'm still here, hear me now. I won't break, I won't bow. Mommy rambling, loud and clear. This is my voice, this is my ear. Every rebel, every heart, you've been with me from the start. Still I rise, still I fight, turning darkness into light.
I'm still your mom,
I still stay your name.
and I'll build something beautiful from all this pain.
Okay, and now I have something that's going out to the person that donated. I know who it is, but they remain anonymous on the legal fund. Thank you so much for your generous donations. And this is going out to you, anonymous. Thank you.
Hey, we see you, thank you so much. Sending love, we feel your touch. Every gift helps us go far. You're the reason we shine so bright like stars. Mommy ramblings, here we go. Stronger every day we grow. Side by side, we're standing tall. With you behind us, we can do it all. Thank you, we feel the love.
much, Anonymous, for the GoFundMe. Now, let me just make sure that I'm coming through. Let me see.
I don't need a cry. I could ever for every love. We couldn't do this without you.
Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the... It sounds low. GoFundMe. Now, let me just make sure that maybe my sound is low. I'm coming through. Let me see. Wait, let me just check my Zoom sound, because sometimes the audio goes low. Now they have a new... What is this freaking thing? Hello, hello, hello. Why did they fix something that wasn't broken? Why did they fix something that was not broken? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. It's not going very loud. Hold on. Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Okay, I think it's all right now. Hello? Hello? Okay. Hi, Linda. Can you guys hear me okay? Hopefully you can hear me okay. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff that's going around. You know, every time you look, there's oh my gosh, I can't speak. FBI says 2 to 4 accomplices. This one says they've said lower your expectations. This one says Nanos is at the gym all the time now. So there's a lot of that white car update, the gate update, the pharmaceutical trail update, lots of different updates this week. We have live streamers that are leaving the area, live streamers that are not leaving the area, news crews that are leaving the area, news crews that are not leaving the area. So let me go to the latest on the Twitter bugs, which is no longer that. It is the X's, and I can't stand it because I really don't like I just don't like that. All right. Let's see what there is out there. So someone's calling out, I guess, a neighbor who's screaming at people to get off there. I don't know. What else? Luke Daly's car. They're back to that. Oh, my goodness. Who is this? I don't even know who this is. I have no idea. The recall effort against Nanos, we talked about that. Daniel Gutierrez, leading that. I don't know how many signatures he's got at this point. Sheriff Nanos said he believes Nancy Guthrie was removed from her home against her will. That is a kidnapping. Okay. Guess people are waiting for him, trying to ask him a question, but he's not answering questions. He did a radio interview with Bill Buckmaster, KVOI. Spoke about the photographs released by Pima County Sheriff's Office. And he said the photos of the suspect were all released on the same day. However, people speculated they were 2 different days and 2 different times. He said, what we said is, here is the photos we have. We have nothing in front of us. There is no dates. Okay, I have to say what he said. There is no dates. Okay, or timestamps. He said where they took place and when. That's all speculation. All righty. How many suspects bring people out the front door? Let's see here. It was a local man, somebody said, who was working a construction site as well, who was arrested and charged. The man who was missing was not from the area and was living the van life, doing construction in different states. That's why it took some work trying to figure it out. Who are they talking about? Who the freak are they talking about? Okay, I have no idea. Construction sites and dumps are being searched, someone says. Nancy possibly buried in holes dug for septic tank work. Okay. Reminds them of a man in North Carolina killed after an argument among work crew excavating near a barn. They just dumped him in an empty hole and covered him up as nothing happened. Okay. Theories of Savannah Guthrie having a stalker. Was Nancy a target? The blood on the doorstep. The scene released too soon. Let's see. Personal lives of streamers being streamed. Okay, let's see. Nancy's final Uber ride. So someone has to know something, no matter how small. Call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Let's see what else we've got. Investigators are looking into reports of suspicious activity in her neighborhood. Who are the people in your neighborhood? Remember that, Mr. Rogers? No, that wasn't Mr. Rogers. That's Sesame Street. In your neighborhood. Okay. Nancy Guthrie had her meds picked up by her daughter. I also heard that Annie controlled her subscription to the camera. This is just some random person out there. Random. Okay, getting to her mailbox. Neighbors suddenly stopped seeing her, and her dog suddenly died. Sounds like the Brady Bunch. Something suddenly came up. And Child Protective Services, not knowing she was dead, paid her a visit. No, I know your name here. I'm not even going to shout it out. You're wrong about so many things. It's not even funny. Okay? It wasn't Child Protective Services. It was Adult Protective Services. And they went there because she was reported missing. How would they not knowing she was dead? Nobody knew she was dead. She was missing, Einstein, Sherlock Holmes. Oh my gosh, this is what I mean. Sometimes I can't. And then somebody will take that and go, why did CPS go to Nancy's home? They'll just take that rumor and they're going to fly with that. Oh my gosh. Oh, here's the same Einstein. You take an Uber to someone's house to confront them. What? Not very often for dinner 5 minutes away. In your opinion? In tu opinion? Okay. Every Nancy Guthrie question can be answered by, she's completely convinced it's the son-in-law. That's just, she's put a tomato there. Okay. Let's see. I also heard that somebody on Nancy Grace's show a few nights ago said something about Cameron was not cleared. It was someone from the FBI, apparently. I didn't hear it, but just telling you what I heard today. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have here? Look at his eyebrows. Look at his mustache. Were you just picking? This is the same lady just picking up random people? Okay. Okay, somebody thinks that Sheriff Nanos went into a streamer's chat because it said, Sheriff Chris Nanos, I want to talk off the record. Yeah, I'm sure that was him. Oh my gosh. A retired Pima County detective says 2 to 4 people may be involved. Okay, and a retired Pima County detective could say 10 to 16 people are involved. Not confirmed by police. Okay. Shocking update, it's called now. Just shocking update for a retired Pima County detective to say her abductor had up to 4 accomplices. Somebody's got some kind of an owl. I don't know if it is sitting there recently on the archway to Nancy's. I have no idea. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I guess the big news is that a retired Pima County detective says there could be 2 to 4 accomplices. Make the tip. Neighbor, look at her neighbors. Okay. Now they're looking at construction people, roofers, yada yada. What else? Those houses under construction, do we even know if they've been searched by K9 units? Even if no crew members were involved, it's likely the perps could have temporarily or permanently kept Nancy in a place that was uninhabited at the time. She was never too far away, in my opinion. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos is facing blistering criticism after a former NYPD investigator accused him of tanking the Nancy Guthrie case with ego and incompetence, while fellow law enforcement voices pile on. Nanos cannot survive in politics or law, according to this person. Another one, Chris Nanos has so many haters that it wouldn't be surprised if the abductor of Nancy Guthrie were an ex-employee or of his from wherever, and the actual goal at least is to make the sheriff look bad. The stunt turns into felony homicide and all sides lose. Is that possible? Okay. What I don't get is why don't people consider the possibility that Nancy Guthrie could have been moved bit by bit, first within the neighborhood, then elsewhere. I believe the perps were still trying to get rid of evidence a couple of days into the investigation. Well, obviously, that is what Letitia Stout did with Gannon Stout's body. Right? She first brought it to some location, and then she picked it up and brought it down to Florida with her, right? And threw it off that overpass, which she thought was into water, but it just stayed there. Okay. And I wonder how many days Gannon Stout was found. Maybe I should look that up. Let's see. And somebody's actually looking at eyes and the way somebody makes an N on one of the signs. Okay. All right, so that is what's on Twitter in the latest. In that, I don't see much ado about nothing. So are we ever going to find her, or is she never going to be found? Cold case. What? General McCausland? My goodness. What really happened to Luke Staley's car now? Another confrontation in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Juanita was parked. Juanita? Who is Juanita? In the no parking zone for hours. Alex, a.k.a., got abusive. Who is Alex, a.k.a.? Zabel? Who is Zabel? In my opinion, towards Sue Ellen. What is this, the Dallas rerun? What the heck? Who lives in the neighborhood. Cops were called. Show out there. I do have clips, and I will upload tomorrow. Okay. That has nothing to do with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, except that whoever Alex, a.k.a. Zabel, is, they think they got abusive in the no parking zone. I don't even know who that is. Do you guys know who that is? I don't. Zabel? No idea. Okay. Oh, I guess it's that criminal network person. They tweeted that screams heard the other night were not animals, but I'm not an expert. So they heard screams the other night, and they say it wasn't animals, but it's not being confirmed. But he said the sheriff heard them and looked odd after hearing it. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Some house on the top of the hill across the street from Nancy's. Many strange happenings on that property. The neighbor, Paul, says a lady owns it and is not living there. That's the same area they heard the screams from and weird dudes hanging out there. Okay. Somebody wrote something here. What is this? Best copy. Mary Chapman, the mother. Luke's mother wrote this? Who wrote this? I don't even know what is that about? Oh boy. Now there's an obituary of Anne Pritchard Hansen trying to prove that Nancy is related to Luke's girlfriend, but not girlfriend Kayla. How are you doing this? Okay, that didn't make sense. Struggle and a broken lamp were discovered near the entryway, and blood evidence matching Nancy's was found in the hallway. Neighbors reported hearing a car door and an engine start around the same time. Really? So that while they were walking the area, this was on the 12th, they heard screams. Some said animals, but it was not animals. Okay. All right, so yeah, that's all I've got there. Let's see. Hi, Linda Uribe. How are you? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. Nice to see you. Hi, Heather Snoopy. Hi, Jen Grill. Linda, Denise. Hello there. Who else? Heather Snoopy. Chrissy. I'm not seeing everybody. Why am I not seeing everybody? Linda Uribe, a prosecutor, says he thinks she was killed in her home and then gotten rid of. The prosecutor never lost a case. Bucky Ann, hello. Thank you. I didn't do my hair. It's I have to do it very badly, Jen. Color it. Thank you, though. Two Scooter with a hibiscus flower. I was going to make crepe paper flowers, and then I couldn't do it. I had so much other stuff going on. Does anybody here in the chat think Nancy is still alive? If you think Nancy is still alive, can you put an A? And if you think she's not alive, put a P. So if you think she's alive, put an A. And if you think she's not alive anymore, put a P. It's 48 days. 48 days. That's another thing. Gannon Stout was moved to a place in a suitcase, and then the suitcase was picked up and driven down to Florida and put over an overpass. Okay. Bucky Ann says not alive. Scooter says not alive. I pray she is, but logic is going against the narrative. Hi, Sandra. She's saying past. So, yeah. It's not, I mean, come on, it's almost two months. It's almost 2 months. You know? It's almost 2 months without her medication, without, like I said, unless it was that unlikely scenario that she's being called, I don't know. Hello, did you call in with your Nancy Guthrie theory?
No, I don't have one, but I don't think she's alive.
it's probably highly unlikely that that would be the case, right?
Because how many days is it
48.
now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't think so. I mean, she could be, but I really don't think so.
Did you replace light bulbs in your kitchen?
No.
Oh,
No.
it's very bright tonight.
Really?
Must be
My sparkling
It probably
personality.
is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm
I'm gonna try to pull up YouTube,
All right.
okay?
So let's see.
So I can see everybody's gorgeous
So
faces.
I don't think anyone thinks that. Well, I don't think anyone here. They hope she's alive, but I don't think anyone thinks she's really alive. Hi, hi, Betty. Betty Barclay, is that Betty Barclay? Hi,
Betty Bye.
South Wales in the house. Okay, hi from South Wales. Must be late there, right? It's like 6. No, it's early. It's 6 in the morning. Is it 6 in the morning, Betty? Hi, Dookie.
Yeah,
I'd be fine
from me.
5 hours.
Yeah, it's a long time. I want to see how long until they found Gannon Stalk's body. But see, they knew Gannon Stalk was dead because his blood was spilled in the house. It was not compatible with human life, how much blood was lost. So they knew he was deceased. They didn't know where his body was.
Oh
No, they said echo, Carolyn.
Okay, hold on.
Oh no,
Maybe
I'll have to call back in.
Hold on a minute. Let me just look at here.
Okay. Oh, now I see myself too.
50 days. His body was found on March 17th, 2020, and he went missing January 27th, 2020. Okay, let me look at the audio settings. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I think I know how to fix it. I think I know how to fix it. Hold on. Let me see if where's my glasses? Over here. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, jeez, I see myself all gray and here I said I wasn't gonna dye my hair. I was gonna go with the flow.
Is it any better now, you guys? Oh, maybe I have to do this too.
Let us know,
y'all. Hey, Denise.
Hey, be
Hey, lady.
Just want
Or is that better?
Let me call right.
No, it's not that. Let me see. See if that's better, guys.
I can
hear myself now. For some odd reason.
When
I turn
YouTube
off,
I mean
sound off.
What the heck?
Is it better now, guys?
Hello.
Hi, B lady. Just one second.
No wonder, because I haven't even combed my hair today. Why do?
How was bingo? You went to bingo again?
No,
That was yesterday. Hey, Jen.
Jen, that was that's so yesterday, Jen.
What am I doing
with my
sound, Carol?
I don't know. What are you doing with your sound?
Okay,
Let me call right back. Maybe.
I don't think it's look at your audio settings and see if you it says
Okay.
2 or more people can put it on like a live mode or something, or music like it says musicians. I hear Scooters twice, but your hearing isn't the best. So is that good that you hear her twice so you make sure that you've heard her?
I hear myself,
guys.
Do you? Let me see. I don't hear anything.
Everything screws up.
Sounds like she may have YouTube open.
I did,
Oh,
but I have it muted. I thought, well,
oh, it's me, I think. Wait, no, and that's not me. Wait a minute. It's not me. Just look at your audio settings and
that's what I'm trying to do.
Slack and then go to advanced settings.
Oh, in Slack.
Not Slack, I mean Zoom. And go to live performance audio and turn it on the audio profile.
Zoom?
Yeah.
Okay, get up YouTube. Now go to Zoom.
Yeah,
Wait.
to the audio stuff.
Right where I just came in on Slack.
No, right? Oh, wait a minute. Echo cancellation, I have high. Is it any better now?
Hello?
Is that better?
Still here.
That
Still hear
sounds
it.
better. Side Windows system enhancements. How about that? Is that better?
Hello?
Is that better?
Nope. It's gotta be me though.
Hold on a minute. Windows.
Spatial sound off. Wait, let's see. Roll tab. I'm input, correct? Yeah, input. I gotta be. More volume settings. I gotta go to input, right? How about this? Hello? Oh my gosh. Input.
We're using Zoom for this, B-Lady.
Hello?
Is that better?
Hello?
Hello, is that better?
Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Is that better, you guys?
I don't hear myself. I don't think.
Oh, you're so sleepy, Betty? I'm so sorry. Go get some rest.
I think I'm okay.
I think so. How is it now?
Is it okay, guys?
Is that good now?
Are we all right,
Hopefully.
guys?
Hi, Betty.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh my gosh, look at my face.
Nobody's saying anything.
I don't know, hanging open.
Nanos is going to fill out for the...
Echoing still?
She's still echoing.
What?
Hold on a minute. You know what? I'm going to see if you guys are crazy. Hold on a minute. I have my earbuds down here. I'm going to listen to it on my iPad and see if I hear an echo on the thing.
Hello?
Let me see this. Hold on.
Hello? I'm still echoing, Bucky. Hi, Heather, Snoopy. What the heck? What's wrong?
Hold on. I'm trying to find myself.
Microphone in use by Zoom meetings. It says. Still echo.
I'm listening now. Hold on. It's the ad. I'm going to tell you if I hear an echo.
It's something with the.
Right, just don't say a word now.
Zoom
Just let me hear this.
microphone. Okay.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Carolyn, it's good Zoom microphone though, because mine's lit up a red here.
Do you have two
And
microphones
it's
on?
saying, it's never done this before. Can you shut my one off in Zoom? Or not?
Let me just see something.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
I'm just going to mute for a minute. You talk for a minute.
Hello? 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 Can you hear me? YouTube, they are saying to you, I see that, bee lady. Can you?
It's echoing even when I put myself on mute. So I think you have two things on. You sure you don't have two things on?
I do. Yeah, I must have. Let me try. I'm going to come
All right.
back. No. I can leave.
She's going to come back. I wonder if it's... No, but I put myself on mute, so it can't be me that's causing the problem. I'm not causing any problems. Or everybody thinks it's me. It's not me causing the problems. Hello, Sassy. Let's see. Turn off the YouTube. So, okay, well, we're going to see. Let's see if we can get Scooter on the thing now. And then we'll get to you. Because we have an echo. It's going to be an echo for everybody, probably. Okay. We got Jen coming on. Let's see. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Is there an echo with Jen? Anybody? Is there an echo with Jen? But I do hear some YouTube playing. I think you have YouTube playing. Hi, Denise.
Hello. Echo?
No, but I did hear YouTube playing. Now I don't hear it playing. No echo. Okay, we have no echo. Scooter, what are you doing? But I hear something. I do hear. You sure? You sure you don't have something playing? Yeah, I hear it too, bee lady. I think Jen has something playing. No, she has something playing. I can hear it. Did you, Dookie? Somebody told me that, but then told me to go listen, and I didn't hear it. Okay. Scooter? Scooter, where'd you go? It's probably glamming up. Probably glamming up. Hi, Speed Drifter. How are you? Maybe I need But no, it can't be me that needs to wear a headset, because if I did, when I muted, you wouldn't have had an echo. Okay, now here comes Jen again.
Is that better?
I think so. There was something playing. Okay, unfortunately, Mr. Arizona Sheriff has botched up so much in the beginning now, it might make a miracle to find answer. Yeah, somebody also said, she could have been put in anyone's septic tank or something, and like, did anyone look in everything? Yeah, I don't know. It's not me, it's my guests. Yeah, but could I be causing my guests to have that? Maybe that's, I hate those big headsets people wear. They look, I don't want to wear that.
Am I echoing now?
They worked on it.
Bucky's still saying she hears an echo. Let me hear it. I'm going to listen to if I hear an echo. What'd you say, Jimmy?
So it's big headsets, like when you're doing your living and stuff.
Yeah.
Recording, yeah, they work.
Yeah, but I don't understand.
I don't have echo on my phone. That's what I'm using Zoom on.
Let me see.
You can control you turn your game like you want it, and you hear everything that's recorded, that's playing. Like you would hear this right here.
Well, I don't hear an echo. I'm listening.
So Jimmy stopped the freaking noise. Or I'll say yes to you. No problem.
Is there an echo now?
Mm-hmm.
The phone the phone when I use the Zoom canceling is really good. You wouldn't even hear Jimmy cracking those nuts in the back, and now I have the Zoom canceling here, but you still hear an echo too, Dookie? I'm listening to the same thing.
Where's the Zoom canceling? I didn't know that was available.
What?
Right. You hear something from the guitar?
No, it's not that.
Okay.
I think Carolyn has something on that's letting us hear twice.
There's nothing on.
No.
Not a thing. I'm going in for this cake right here.
You're just hearing me and Jen talking, I think. It's in the audio settings.
Somebody could be hearing the settings, hearing, the talking in the brain there, honey. The committee talking or playing, maybe the committee's playing a song in your head.
Let me check this. Is it better now? Hold on a minute. Is it better now? It's Jen's. Okay, Jen, just say something.
Can you hear me?
I can. Hello? Hello? How is it now, you guys?
Am I echoing now?
Oh, how about now? Wait a second. How about now?
Am I echoing now?
What, Jimmy? Okay. Okay, I don't. Audio capture and playback. No, I don't want playback. Maybe that's what's doing. No. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to deal with it. I don't think it's that bad. I can hear it, so it's not that bad. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, try Space Cat. So, what happened to Scooter? Okay, it's all right.
Yeah, she hasn't come back.
Okay. Okay. Jimmy can't hear the echo. All right, let's see. I knew Scooter wasn't going to come back. All right, let's see. Probably. She's got to get all dolled up. Okay, I sent the number. Alrighty.
Honey,
Yeah, hi
cake-
Terry.
the cake's still really good.
You ate the cake? I thought you said you weren't going to eat the
Well,
cake.
I know it's late now. I made some room for it.
Okay. As long as I'm the only one talking, there isn't an echo. Okay. No, now B Lady doesn't hear any echoes either. That's good. What happened to Scooter?
Honey, she's probably gonna go get dolled up. You know?
I guess so. I thought you called her Beach Lady, Terry. Husbands always eat cake. No, he told me he wasn't going to have room for a cake. He never had the second piece at home, but then he did.
I did. I made some room. So you guys have a good night tonight, and
Yeah,
we're gonna-
she was here. Scooter was here.
she probably had to get dolled up. You know, put some
Lipstick
and
on,
stuff.
yeah.
You know what I mean. Oh, here she
Here
comes.
she is. Let's see. Probably a big echo.
Scooter, we waiting for you. Okay, I can go to bed now because Scooter's here, right, hon?
Yeah.
Hi, Scooter.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi,
Good
Jimmy.
night. Good night, everybody.
Okay.
Am I real loud now, or what's
Perfect.
going on? I don't
No.
know.
Perfect.
You're in a hotel? Oh, you're on your way back to high tax New York State? Oh, good. It's horrible here.
Hi,
I wouldn't
Jen.
come back right now, B lady. It's still bad weather. It's not going
Hi,
to warm
Jen.
up yet, is it, Jimmy?
No, no, not really.
I would have waited
We-
another 2-3 weeks, B
We
lady.
might get a little bit of warmage here and there, slightly.
It's not good.
I don't see the big warmage.
Jennifer.
I can ask my husband this also. Did either of you read that our governor, Kathy, said folks are leaving New York State because of the high taxes? Well, I've always heard that. I
Jen.
mean, yeah, I've heard that, B lady. New York City too, because the high. I mean, it's high taxes here. New Jersey too. Pennsylvania is much lower.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Can you guys? Jen.
Jen's not answering anybody. I think she left.
But am I echoing?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get on YouTube, and if I'm echoing.
You lived in
I
Brooklyn
don't-
at one
I'm-
time, really? Where in Brooklyn did you live? but it was fun, and the food. When did you live there, and where did you live, Terry? My daughter lives there. When did you live there? And I love you. She wants them to move back. Who wants them to move back? I missed that.
Honey,
Yes, dear.
is that okay? That's turned off right there behind you? Is that
What?
okay? Leave it.
Yes, that's fine. Yes, I did live in Borough Park in the early 90s. Oh, that's a long, long time ago. Long, long time ago. That's a long time ago. Brooklyn has changed a lot, right? A lot of the areas that Billy Joel sang about, like he walked through Bed-Stuy alone, right? That was really, now
He's still
Bed-Stuy isn't like
alive.
that. Yeah, he's still alive, but something happened to him, right? Billy Joel, something happened to him the other night, his daughter said.
I don't like
You
him.
don't?
Am I still echoing?
No, why don't you like him?
Sandra said I'm echoing.
Hi, historically correct. You don't like Billy Joel, why not? We saw that Billy Joel cover band. They were really good when we were in the Poconos. Remember that band? Remember that time when I saw that Billy Joel cover band?
Yeah.
It's
I
too
don't
old
really,
fashioned.
I don't like him. I guess because I know somebody who lived in his community, and he was a jerk to everybody.
You don't like him either?
Because he's a jerk.
Who said he's a jerk? You're just listening to it.
Somebody who lives in his neighborhood.
But that
He
might
won't
just be
give-
a hater.
he-
You shouldn't
well,
do
maybe
that.
so. He won't give them time of day. He doesn't give people the time of day.
I don't know. I
So
would,
maybe he's a jerk. Maybe he's not.
maybe he's not.
But he's talented. I like some of his songs.
You shouldn't just say
I
that.
know. Who knows?
I'm echoing
A
still.
lot of celebrities are like
Caroline.
Bucky's just trying to cause issues.
A lot of celebrities are like that, but still, his music's good. I like a lot of his music. I still play some of it on the guitar. I played a lot of it on the guitar, so it's okay.
What's happening?
Well, he said, yeah, walked through. Yes, Chuck Norris died. Yes, I saw that. Yeah. 80.
I don't like
You
him
don't? Why? Really?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
kidding. I'm just
Somebody
in a-
said that
I'm-
Clint Eastwood died, but I think they had it messed up.
no.
I know, but somebody did. Somebody in a live stream, somebody said Chuck Norris died, and they said, and I heard Clint Eastwood died. And I'm like, no, he didn't. But he didn't die. I think they just got messed up. Terry says the restaurants in the 90s in Brooklyn were much better than now. When is the last time you've been back there, Terry?
Somebody help.
You're fine. Jen is talking in here, but she won't say anything over here. I don't know.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
okay, there she is.
I just want to make sure I wasn't echoing.
I like Billy Joel music too. I like Eastwood more than Norris, is
understand
historically correct.
I'm sorry. I'm interrupting. I'm just so frustrated. What have I done now?
Everything is fine. You're
this
getting too
Verklempt. Too verklempt.
No, Jen. Nothing's more frustrating than listening to a stream with echoes.
Oh, I know.
New York City has.
I'm just trying to make light of it. Carolyn said she can't hear an echo now with you.
I don't. Chuck Bragg's Clint Stairs. You visit your relatives at least 20. Oh, okay. All right. So, okay.
Yeah, B Lady just said you're fine.
Yeah, we usually like stay in Manhattan a lot when we're there. We go like when we went to my daughter's, we did go there like just, but we visit with her. Like we didn't eat there, though. My daughter's in Italy right now. She just went to Lorenzo's and she's, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful there. And I said, I want to go there. And she said, you will. Michael and I'll take you. So isn't that nice?
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is, right?
It looks beautiful there.
Yeah. I said, "Did you go down to the sea?" And she said, "Yes." And then there's a video up of the sea by the hotel.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Those shorts. Echoing woman is beautiful. Can't get enough. You're both echoing. Carolyn has something on. I don't have anything on, Bucky. Bucky, try to look for the positive in things instead of always pointing out the negative. Try to be more positive about stuff. I got a package from you, but I haven't opened it yet because of the crazy week I had, Bucky, where, oh boy, I can explain it to you sometime off camera. It was up until about 10 o'clock last night, I was in dire straits for most of the week due to something somebody was doing. But that's been resolved about 10 o'clock last night, and I'm slowly catching up with stuff.
Good night,
But-
Linda. Good night,
But I
Linda.
have it. Linda's going to bed. Good night, Linda. Lightweight. Can't hang with the real ramblers anymore. Lightweight. Yes, I got it. It's here. I just haven't opened it. Okay. I'll tell you tomorrow. Yep. Yep.
Is the echo problem solved?
I don't know.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Oh.
Space Cat.
Who was that?
Who was
Space
that?
Cat.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know he was up here.
Yeah, he came up here.
Hi, Space
Hi, Space Cat.
He just got here.
Hello.
Let me just see if
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to
Go
just see if I mute, and you guys, the three of you talk, and I want to see if there's an echo.
I don't
Okay.
want to keep interfering with this because echoes are horrible. And I don't want to mess it up.
Can you hear me, Carolyn?
Everyone that's talked that I've heard, I don't hear an echo right this minute. Jen, before I called in, her first words were echoing. But
Am I echoing now?
no, you're as far as what I'm hearing, but I'm just through the phone, so I don't have any background channel on. All I can say is you're not echoing through my phone.
Is there any way that this is Carolyn echoing somehow? Us echoing through her?
Denise, do you hear us echoing?
Carolyn
When
should come
I
back and
mute,
start talking. 'Cause
when
I'm
I
not-
mute, there is no
Yeah.
echo, they said. So I'll just stay on mute until I have to say something.
Carolyn,
I think it's you.
Okay, so I'm going to mute until I have to say something. Okay.
Well, we could double check at some point if you want, and just unmute Carolyn and let Jen try to talk, because it was only her that was echoing when she was talking before. But anyway,
Maybe like one at a
Hi,
time.
Jen,
Want to
Gino.
try one at a time and check all?
Hi, Ann Chapman.
we can just start talking at this point. There's nothing wrong with the system. So at this right now. So did I've listened to all the stuff the last few days with JLR, so I'm up to date. Anybody got any points they want to discuss, or? I'm listening. Does anybody have anything they wanted to start off with or not?
Okay, historically correct. what are you saying? You want to come up on panel? If you want to, you have to email me. No, I mean, what you said, did you call into JLR? Because people were telling me you did, and I didn't know. Did you get on this show finally?
Yes, I did get through to JLR, but the audio was terrible. I didn't even know if anybody could even hear what I was saying, because he had his terrible connection with his phone. And so anyway, I doubt people could really hear what we were talking about. Honestly, when I went to play it back, it was terrible, the audio. But yeah, I don't remember right off the top of. I just wanted to get. The main thing I was trying to get out there was my Bluetooth idea, and I was listening for the first time to JLR ever, more than an hour or two at a time. That day I called in, I think it was a couple of days ago. Yeah, let's just say we're past midnight, so it was like a couple of days ago or the day before, depending on your time zone. But anyway, yeah, because I was listening to the entire streaming, because he took calls all day long. And so I was trying to get my Bluetooth idea across, mainly because he's buddies with all those search people, Wandering with Jim, and the dad's guy likes to go out at night, and supposedly these people like to go out and search and all that stuff. And so I was trying to get them to see if they would do anything with that. Unfortunately, though, the audio was all screwed up, so that was a disaster. And the one thing I think people are still missing, that I haven't heard much talk about, and I wonder if any of you know the answer to this. If you were watching the day that the FBI and the DA, the local attorney, and they said U.S. attorneys, so federal attorneys. In other words, there were some people there, I guess, that could identify later on in the after shows, like Brian Enton and people like that were saying that they identified that those people that all came out to review the crime scene, there were federal prosecutors there too. Okay, so here's the big mystery that I still find nobody talks about on JLR. And I listened to an entire day, him taking calls, and then I listened to some of the calls today. It gets so annoying. I mean, it's like at least 80% of the people are still blaming Tommaso and Annie. At least that many people that call into his thing. And it gets really annoying to me after a while, because it's like, there's way more possibilities than Annie and Tommaso, but oh my God, you talk about that idea is plastered over. Most of his listeners want to come up with some scenario with that. But the one thing that I still haven't heard mentioned, really much speculation or anywhere, is when those attorneys came out and they reviewed the crime scene. If people were watching this and paying attention, they came in a convoy, and they purposely set up the garage to intake a car privately. In the car, the windows were all tinted down and everything, and so nobody could see inside the car. The car was purposely tinted down and purposely pulled into the garage, and all the rest of the convoy with the attorneys, the DA, all that, they all got out of the cars in public. So there is this mystery person. They drove in privately so that nobody could identify who this person is. And they were inside the house the entire time. And again, they left out separately with nobody knowing who's in this car. So there was some speculation, you know, as to who and what that could be. And one of the things, and I only heard it mentioned that day when maybe on one of these news shows, like the drop dead person or Brian Enton. Somebody said that one of the experts says maybe they found, because this is when after the $1.2 million reward and everything had been offered, they were speculating maybe they've got somebody that's called in a clue or something to the case that knows, you know, knows something about it that's going to solve it, or is a very key person to solving the case, and they were brought in to review something about things inside the home that only they would know. So the only other idea was that if it wasn't somebody like that, like a key witness that has to be kept protected and private, maybe was a family member was driven over, but that doesn't quite add up to me, because they could interview any family member privately down at the police station, or I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why they need to bring a family member into the house to verify anything, because it seems to me they could do that remotely or do that. In other words, there would be no need to bring them in with the DA and the feds and all that stuff. So people were speculating they were bringing in some key knowledge person that has to be kept secret and protected, that knows something about the crime scene inside. So, and I thought that was a really good idea. I hear nobody talk about this though. Since that one, somebody mentioned it once on a show, it wasn't anything gone in depth by anybody. And it still hasn't to this day. But what if they've got somebody that's that's helping them with the case, solve it, and that person was brought in privately, and they're going over with the attorneys and everything to prosecute this case, and they're deciding whether this is going to be enough with this person. Anyway, I thought that was a really good speculation that I've heard nobody comment about since that day. Anybody give any thoughts to that by chance? Anybody there?
We're here. We're just on mute because they say there's an echo when I unmute. So we're here.
Okay.
Okay. I was just wondering if anybody had noticed that or had any
I
comment
don't
about
think
that
they're
idea.
talking. Well, someone was talking about their sister, and let me see. Did anybody have any anything to say on that? B Lady didn't understand it. She missed some of it.
Oh, well.
I mean, you're hearing.
You're hearing me okay,
Yeah,
right,
I can hear
Carolyn?
you.
Yeah, and while you're talking with me, I'm not hearing any echo from you. So I don't think you're having a problem when you're off mute with me. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Did you hear that idea, or think what other alternative thing do you think that could be? Why that happened that way it did?
I don't know. Someone said something about getting personal items out of the house. Who said that? Somebody said that.
Yeah, but you
don't.
There was
somebody in the car
that was
driven in there to keep them private. This was a special car with tinted down windows and everything. So no, they were trying to get somebody securely into the home and out without any of the media seeing who they were. So people knew that there was somebody in the car. They just couldn't.
Okay, Pantino. Let's see. Logo, you're live. Logo, I've received a gift membership from Denise and Laura Bell. You've received a gift. Scooter, lost Scooter. We've got to play the membership song. Thank you so much, Denise. Let me play the membership song for you real quick. For the two new members there.
Have you heard from Jason Bourne back from him at all?
I didn't get a chance to email him because it's been really crazy. Yesterday was my son's birthday, and then before that we had all the power stuff going on, and I'm trying to catch up on everything. I haven't had a chance to email him. Okay.
Yeah, well, please do, because I think he's a great facilitator with, gives a lot more ideas.
Yeah, just this minute we just do this real quick. Thank you, Denise, for the gift
Hey there, Rambler, pull up a chair. You're part of the family, love's everywhere. From late night laughs to stories that matter, we ramble together. It's perfectly scattered. Welcome, Ramblers unite. Different levels, same heart, shining bright. Thank you for the love, for the time that you bring. Mommy ramblings grow because of everything.
Thank you, Denise. Okay, so B Lady still is saying that she missed some of your things, so she doesn't know. If you just want to recap it real fast for her, she doesn't understand. She missed the beginning, I guess.
Okay. Is she hearing me okay?
Yeah. Now,
I mean,
are you paying attention now, B Lady? Because are you there paying attention now?
Well, I guess I can start talking, right?
Yes.
Okay. What I was explaining, that I haven't heard anybody on any show, anything comment since the day it happened, which I guess now has been maybe a couple of weeks at least at this point, or somewhere in that range. There was a big, very important encounter, meeting, review of the crime scene over at Nancy's house with federal U.S. prosecutors. They said two of them were there. So apparently somebody in the media. Okay. I got just some kind of
Yeah, I was
saying
trying to
that
fix.
AI.
Yes, I was trying to fix the audio, but I guess I put on the note taker. So okay, don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. It's okay.
Okay. So hopefully that doesn't interfere with B hearing, but okay. So these federal prosecutors came out. So there is speculation then that they are reviewing some kind of a federal prosecutor level crime, all right, as well, because they don't just show up, the federal U.S. attorneys, and unless they're going to do a federal crime that's separate from the state, all right. So they were there, and then the state DA or the local DA was out there too, and then they had all the other. It was a big convoy that came out there. And then there was this mystery person brought in a separate vehicle. It was even driven. It was, I think, it was a separately driven vehicle with real dark tinted windows, so nobody could identify who was in the car. But they were bringing in somebody separate from the police and federal convoy and all that. It's like but they were all escorted in. The point is, the person was driven in for privacy persons into the garage and then kept indoors for whatever they were there for. and then brought out, escorted back out again, so that they were unable, I mean, anyway, so that they're cannot be identified. And then the detective people and people that know about the prosecution and stuff like that said, well, okay, part of this is they're going to be returning the house, but the fact that they brought in somebody like that, they were speculating that maybe some key witness that has to be protected, even maybe for the reward, or just some key witness that they have that's going to turn state evidence, or whatever that's called. They flipped somebody, or they got somebody that's got some inside knowledge of the crime, and they were bringing them into the house so that nobody would have any idea who this person is. And they did review that crime scene in great detail. And if anybody really wants to know, how the crime was committed and all that kind of stuff, all you have to do is watch the entire drone footage. I mean, they're not going to take each other out, the steps of the attorneys and the detectives and all that. They're showing them what happened in the crime scene, So if you're able to put the pieces of the puzzle together, watching the drone footage, I mean, I picked up a lot of information that's never been mentioned in the media or anything, just by watching that breakdown of what you can see from the outside.
She said now she understands it, and she has a question. Can you please ask Space Cat if he has heard about the Nancy Woodrum case and how this technique helped find her, the geofencing, and why don't they use it now?
Well, yes, I know all about that case. That case was covered in great detail by Ashley Banfield. So anybody that wants to go listen to the entire detailed case about that, she does a whole show on it in the last week or so. But yeah, the people that came up to this house, the guy that committed the crime, porch guy, whatever you want to call him, obviously he did not have a cell phone on him at the time. I mean, that's as far as an immediate finding them out. And here's the other thing, that listen to me closely. What I'm telling everybody here is critical information. The cell phone and Wi-Fi reception is terrible at her house, right in that hole in the houses that surround that area too. You don't hardly get any cell reception. It's spotty. It doesn't even work. Brian Inton has mentioned this several times. He's tried to call right out from the house there, and he can't. He has to walk down the street sometimes. What I'm trying to say is that all this BS about the Wi-Fi being jammed and all that is a bunch of BS. Bullshit. The problem is the reception there is terrible, and even the Wi-Fi stuff doesn't work right. It's all intermittent, and I've seen these problems with my stuff, with stuff like this. Anybody has. You've gone into bad cell phone areas. Anybody knows this. So she's in a very bad place. So they're not able to probably even do the zoning properly of the cell phone. In other words, even people with cell phones coming through there may not even be pinging off the cell towers properly, because the reception is so bad. Sometimes there's just no reception, and it's that bad.
Okay, B Lady's getting very upset in the chat. She's starting to yell, and she says, no, you do not strictly need a smartphone for geofencing. And then she said in all caps, you do not need it.
Well, I don't care what is she getting upset about. I'm just telling the facts about the reception of the cell phone there. That if your cell phone can't work to reach out to, if you can't make a phone call, okay, how is your cell phone being tracked by anything? If you can't even complete a call there, you have to walk to a better reception area. The geofencing doesn't mean anything. the geofencing stuff, that only works if you're bouncing off cell phone towers and stuff, the signal from your cell phone. So if you're out of range or the cell phone isn't having reception, what difference does it make? That's the point I'm trying to make, is that the reception is so bad where Nancy lives,
Okay.
you can't count on a good connection.
So you're saying
on
you need a
anything
cell phone,
there.
and B Lady is saying, Space Cat, do you understand how performing geofencing tech works?
Well, I understand it as far as cell phone works. Cell phone aspect works. I mean, are we talking about somebody driving through there? I mean, there is, the more modern cars have some, sometimes built-in cell phones and other stuff. I don't know which thing you're talking about.
Do you want to clarify it, B Lady in the chat?
They don't have a car to even track that we know of, So I would say that as far as there is one thing we could say about the geofencing with the cars, is that obviously Annie and Tommaso's car, the Honda that was used to take her back, has been totally analyzed by the FBI and everything. And the geofencing or whatever else they ran on that car's been running, they were cleared. So that's been done. That's one reason why Tommaso and Annie is totally cleared, because that car did what they said it did as far as driving her home that night and bringing it back. There's all this crazy speculation that Tommaso could have just taken her off in their car, or whatever. But that all would have been cleared a long time ago with the FBI, because they've turned over their phones. The car was impounded and disassembled by the FBI. Anyway, that's why it's going to be hard they're going to be lucky to catch any kind of geofencing thing, and they're going to do it by some other way, like because the reception is so bad right around that house, that area there, it's so erratic that they're going to have to pick the signals up a little further away from the house, like maybe a block or two down from where that house is. That area from Nancy's house, if you drew a circle out maybe 200 yards from her house, or all the houses surrounding her house, it's very poor reception and intermittent service. But especially at Nancy's house, it's just a bad situation. I mean, I've seen it around where I live, in a place that I had to make calls out of with a different cell service. If I wasn't up on the upper floor of the house or walking outside in a different, I couldn't complete a call.
I think I might have fixed something. How is that now? But B Lady has says how it works. A virtual perimeter is drawn on a map using software. When a device crosses the boundary, the system identifies the entry, exit, triggering a predefined response, and that device can be a person walking, etc.
Well, that's if they're carrying
But they have to have some kind of a
cell phone
device with them. It's not just
geofencing only works with the cell phone or a tracking mechanism in the car. It doesn't track human beings, their bodies. The technology that works off the cell phone. So that's how geofencing works. Works with electronics. You have to have electronics to be tracking. I mean, it would work with like what do they call those things? The Apple Air thing,
Air tags.
Air tags, or like if you were in close enough with Nancy's pacemaker and you knew her pacemaker's serial number, identification number. That's why they were flying around with that helicopter That's why I was trying to get the idea out over JLR's airways to the people out there searching, is you could just carry a Bluetooth, either even if you want, you can go buy an antenna that magnifies the signal just like the thing they had up in the helicopter. You can go walking around if you're in an area where there are no other Bluetooth devices, then you could potentially find her body. I mean, we're talking about finding a dead body or finding her Bluetooth. You know, I think unfortunately, when all that got published out in the public airways, and that got publicized, probably if Nancy was still alive, she wasn't after that. If she was anywhere near being tracked by her Bluetooth, they would have killed her and taken the Bluetooth out and destroyed it. Who's going to keep her Bluetooth around now? I think that's too late. But yeah, and this JLR guy's been taking phone calls all day the last couple of days. So and it is as I said, amazing how many. There we're getting some.
I'm trying to fix some stuff.
Okay, so somebody just checked something.
I did. I was trying to fix something because they said there was still an echo. How is it now, guys?
Well, let's see. I'm not hearing any feedback now.
Okay.
And let's see what else. I was hoping somebody would comment more about that. But see, if that's true, then they could be moving along to solving this case and forming a prosecutorial case. They brought in a key witness and all that for this, and so maybe they're on to something much further than what we think. I tend to think that. Some of the reasons why I tend to think that is because as many complaints as there were about them not picking up the entryway floor rug, that you wipe your feet off on, and the flower debris from the obviously that was a huge mistake by the evidence collectors in the beginning. All right, to have not done that, absolutely should have done it. But the fact that they never went back and picked any of that stuff up and just still left it there, I mean, tells me that they must be extremely confident about what's happened, and they got some evidence inside that house that's much more indisputable. Like they can, it's as if the stuff on the outside is anyway seemingly as important. I mean, I'm hoping that's what the reasoning is. So that's why I'm leaning, if they brought that person in secret and they're like a protected witness to this crime, or has some, and this was being verified with them coming out, then maybe they're a lot further along in solving this case than we have any idea. The sheriff went on a radio show today, and somebody played it back through their stream, so you could hear his thing. I think it was what's that guy? 857, I believe it was. I believe he was the one. I don't know that the radio show streams. I doubt it. The radio show. It was a local radio station. So unless you could find out the name of the station, if they stream it, maybe you could hear the sheriff's interview directly from the radio station. But but I think 857 played a good part of it. Yeah, I know it was 857. I remember because he carried his microphone out and he caught the sheriff going into the radio station, and the sheriff talked to him for 10 seconds or something because he had to go into the interview. But he did answer the guy 857's questions. He was going inside. But the sheriff definitely, I mean, and this is cleared up now as much as it needs to be, in my opinion. He said this enough times. He said this was a kidnapping, an abduction and a kidnapping. And the motives for why it is being done, they don't know. Answer. But he absolutely said that today. I think he used both words, abduction and kidnapping, that this hasn't changed. This is the way it's been from the beginning. So this is why I've done a double take on the ransom notes. I totally dismissed all that stuff, but the family took the ransom notes seriously. And so does the sheriff. Keep sticking to this story. I mean, it's black and white as far as he's concerned. The question is the motive. He won't speculate on the motives. He won't talk about that. But I think that's critically important. And then and because of when I called you the other day, I was dismissing all that ransom stuff. I still do with the TMZ guy, because I think he could have called the bluff of the people that were saying they knew where she was and who the kidnappers were. He could have been a hero to have solved that. The TMZ guy, I mean, gotten an answer for that. He was making so much money off of that. But by just paying the $50,000 and then getting the information from the people that were claiming they knew where Nancy was and who the kidnappers were. Why didn't he do that? I mean, $50,000 to Harvey Levin is pocket change. It's nothing for the amount of money he's made. He's made hundreds of thousands of dollars off this ransom note thing on that alone. So
Okay.
why didn't he pay the $50,000 so we could get the answers and then be the hero if those really were the people that knew where Nancy was.
Yeah. And you know that the guy with the 3 initials is in a little bit of having a little bit of a.
Oh yeah, the JLR guy. He's somebody interrupted. I say interrupted. Somebody called in and he said he can't talk about it. His attorneys told him we can't. There's no comment and no discussion allowed on his show.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then somebody called in that was trying to harass him on the thing too, and he gave him a few little snippets. He let him talk for like 5 seconds at a time, a few times. This guy yelling at him, JLR, but he wasn't saying what. That guy was just there to harass him. He wasn't saying anything about that case. But that's really wild. That's just something that's breaking news about him that I never knew anything about that. Apparently that just came out yesterday. And I don't know. People report on, doesn't everybody on these YouTube true crime channels, don't they all start reporting on things when things are alleged? And then there's police reports. Isn't this, you know, you know, you're so-called innocent until proven guilty, but aren't all these streamers going out and streaming police reports and 911 calls and all this stuff being done pre-trial about anybody, right? So are they going to start talking about JLR too, or is everybody going to whip out on that? I don't know, man. That's like really weird to me. I mean, everybody should be fair game, because I do think what true crime channels, you know, will cover these type of crimes before you go to trial. And when police reports are made, apparently there is a police report made.
There are people covering it. I've seen people covering it, yeah. But there are people that are personally involved with him, including the person that it's about. She actually has, as I found out today, her own channel. So, and then somebody else that was involved with him a while ago, she has a channel too. And, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to, that's their, you know, I mean, yeah. There's people covering it. Let's just put it that way.
I don't think she's talking, is she, about the thing?
No, she's not. Other people are.
She's gone quiet.
Well, she's in a legal case. She's probably not supposed to be talking about it.
I know.
Yeah.
Of course not. Of course she's not. But you were saying she had a channel.
I'm saying like that? She has a channel. This other to me, it's just like, you know, I'm not going to get involved in someone's business like that. There's plenty of people covering it.
I'm not saying this to implicate you covering anything about it. I'm just saying that there's so many people that are doing this stuff online with true crime, and that it seems, I'm just wondering if people are going to back off from doing this from him because it's, I don't know, they're intimidated by the situation, think they're going to get a lot of blowback, or what? I mean, because there's a lot of support for him that he got with this Guthrie case, you know. So he's gotten a whole lot of attention, and people follow the case through him, you know. And I'm sure 99.99% have no idea of any of this recent stuff, and most of them, I'm sure, don't know anything about his past at all, you know. But I would. There was some guy that this other channel that I watch. He's an ex-felon. I mentioned him before. He was a bank robber. I mean, he was a drug addict that supported his addiction, and mainly, by robbery. I mean, that was the main reason why he robbed, was to support his drug addiction, or his, activities in that. And he got caught, and he's got a channel. And I was surprised he wasn't going to jump on covering the JLR thing, start covering that. I thought he gave it kind of a lame excuse. He said, I'm not going to do that unless somebody's convicted or something like that. And wait a minute, that I did like a double take on that, because that's not how anybody covers any of this true crime stuff online. And nobody waits till anybody's convicted. I mean, and it, like I say, poor Tommaso and Annie are convicted out there by 80+% of the callers into JLR, and a lot of the streamers still infer that, you know, constantly. And I don't think there's any way that the sheriff I mean, this is going to be his biggest case by far and away ever for his entire career. And I just don't think he's going to put on the line clearing that family unless he 100% knows it to be factual in his mind. And that would include the approval of the FBI in the background too, because they don't go forward talking about anything except their evidence processing that they do for the case. And I don't think he would have said that if the FBI was disputing that, because it's well stated, even though other people didn't necessarily believe this, but it's been well affirmed that Annie and Tommaso's car was shipped to Washington, D.C., to the main, wherever the main headquarters is that processes evidence for vehicles. That's why it took so long. Either parts of the car that they wanted were shipped there, or the whole car went there. And this is not uncommon to have happen. And the car was brought back and had to be reassembled and repaired at the car dealership. I thought we were going to get sort of a discussion going here.
Every time I unmute, they say it's a terrible echo, so I don't know what to do. So I'm talking in the chat because they keep saying every time I unmute, it's a horrible echo. They can't stand it. Hi, Ed Spank. See, I don't know. I've tried.
Well, are they still able to talk though?
They're talking in the chat. Yeah, they're in the chat.
No, but I called in, and there were two other people that were called in too. Are they not? Did they hang up?
No, one of them did. Jen's here, but she's on mute. But every time I unmute, they say that I'm echoing. And B Lady, I'm talking because you said something like nobody's going to care about this chat. He's got thousands in his chat. He knows more than us. That's what I read. Okay. And that sounded a little bit, I don't know, insulting. And, you know, numbers can change on a dime. And people can have a lot of numbers for something. And the bigger they are, the harder they can fall, too. Believe me. So, yeah. It's not all numbers. There's a lot of clickbait, a lot of things, and a lot of things can change in a moment. Okay, when I said they know more than we do, you try to keep your mind straight listening to these theories. Okay, but who's they? Hit that chat? Because I've seen a lot of crazy things in that chat. I don't know. I don't feel that way. That's all I was saying. I've been around a long time and I've seen numbers rise and fall. Like Heidi Klum would say, one day you're in, one day you're out. So numbers can come from a variety of things. I don't know, B Lady. It sounded like that's the chat you were talking about. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. That's the way I read it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not worried about it.
I don't know if that's was that a question?
No. It was just something that was said that I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? I mean, maybe I took it the wrong way. Maybe it was written the wrong way. I don't know, but I was just trying to clear that up. Whatever.
Yeah.
You can move on.
Well, all I
Sure.
sure.
I
I am just amazed. Honest. I mean, I hate to be critical. I really do. But I can't listen to JLR's stream with as many people with their thinking processes are they're not good. I mean, I really am worried about people as fascinated as they are with the case. And it's intensely, obviously, emotionally. I mean, these are people that are emotionally drawn into this in a serious way, emotionally, but factually or understanding the real intricacies of the case and things like that. I would say the people that call into JLR, over 90% are missing fundamental. They're making fundamental mistakes every time in their thinking. And I'm not. I don't understand. They have these deep emotional connections to this, but they don't want to take. I don't know how to judge it, but they're not taking the time, or they're not able to do the research or go through enough of the critical thinking skills to see the flaws in a lot of their ideas. They say, and so I'm shocked. I'm really shocked about that, because it slows down the conversation to make progress with other ideas and things like that. It's so repetitive over and over and over with that situation. So, and that's a shame, because I think it's a very fascinating case, and there's a lot more nuance and you could eliminate 90% of the people's ideas that are calling in by basic flaws they're making, mistakes in their thinking. So 90% of the time is wasted on that over and over and over, and then you don't get the 10% in that had something new, or ideas that are further moved on to the case, that are more helpful. So that's very surprising. And then just this issue with the telephone game thing like that. People repeat things, and I mean it is amazing how many people are calling in that are just based on complete hearsay that don't have any reference back to anything the sheriff said or the FBI said. They're just made up stuff that they're hearing online from the YouTubers, and they're actually believing that came from the news, came from Brian Inton. They'll say they heard it from him, and I know he never said any such thing. So there's a lot of confusion that gets misinformation spread, and yeah. I wish that Jason Bourne guy, if you could email him, get him to calling, because he said he was. I think he even used the word kind of addicted to the case, or he was hooked into the case, something like to that effect, where he was really following it closely. And I think he really had a brilliant way of approaching it and looking at different people's motives from different sides that help give you insight in weighing which what theories or things you think might be solving the problem. Are you guys in some other chat than what is flowing on YouTube? Are you in some kind of other chat group?
No, I'm talking to the people in our chat. But I'm trying not to talk, because when I talk, they say there's an echo.
Okay, but what I'm getting at just so I know about the chat situation. When you are participating in a chat, the group that you chat with is through the YouTube channel chat,
Yes.
or is it a private
No, the
channel?
YouTube.
channel? Okay. So everybody's discussing there on YouTube, not somewhere
Right.
else. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Um, I don't hear any echo from you when you're talking to me.
Okay.
That's strange. So if you, I guess I could pause my thing and play back. Yeah, I do have two phones out now, so I could see if you're coming across echoing.
I don't know. There's
back,
Scooter
but I
saying
doubt
you're echoing. See, when I'm off of mute, then you're echoing.
Right.
When I don't talk, he's echoing. Okay. I don't know what it is because it's nothing is. Tried to go through everything.
Well, there's something it could be on your feedback. As far as the echoing goes, when you're going to talk, there's something maybe feedbacking through your thing. But my phone, when I said that, so that's maybe still happening with you when you go off your mute. You're going to echo feedback something from me. But I can push mute when you talk, and that should eliminate even that feedback. So Carolyn, if you had anything you want to say, I'll push mute, and then we'll see if that echoes.
I don't know. Okay. So, does anybody else have any other theories in the chat there? There's a lot historically content. There's a lot of missing kids. There's a lot of other missing people that are. It's very sad too. I mean, this case has got a lot of attention because of who it is, but there's a lot of missing people. Just like that, that teenager that went, or no, I think he was 20, college student, that junior in Arkansas, right? He went missing in Barcelona on spring break and was found dead. There's kids that have never been found. There's, people missing every day. A lot of older people, a lot of younger people. They really don't get the what's been on this case, and that's just the way it is because that's how this whole world works, right? But yeah, I don't think there's too much else. That's I don't know. I think this is going to go into cold case territory now, and if she's found someday, somewhere, I don't know. Hi, Julianne. Alabama. I'm sorry, Alabama. Is it Alabama? Yeah, Alabama. Why did I say Arkansas? I don't know why. She's on mute, Historic. She can't be echoing because she's on mute. Yeah, it was very sad, B-Lady. Very, very sad. And they said, it doesn't look like foul play or anything. Maybe he just fell off the rocks of the breakers, that he went on. Because right, I was probably thinking about you, Julianne. Probably, yeah. Probably. And as for that Hawaii case, I don't know, I think that's going to wrap up relatively soon. I mean, the court seems really archaic, and the whole thing that they could not get a pool camera link is just ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Yeah, it is a miracle she survived murder of crows. So many college kids go there on spring break. Yeah, well, yeah, my son's friend went to Barcelona on spring break. They actually used to live there, I believe. Daytona, they had estimated 10,000 students on the beach, yeah. And now the airports are such a mess with the TSA workers. And I don't know how they're flying back and forth to Tucson, because I looked up airfares, and you know what airfares are from here to Tucson? Doesn't matter whether I fly out of JFK, LaGuardia, Newark, it doesn't matter. The cheapest flight is $500, okay, to like $800. I know they've got their communities are bankrolling these trips for them, but a lot of them are flying back and forth. You're telling there's no way they're doing that at $500 to $800 a pop. Coming back for a day, going back for another day, coming back for 2 days, going back. Scooter said that if you guys would fund us, we would go. But the airfare for me is so high. She said she would go, though, if you guys would fund it. I'll say one thing here, because of the lack of data, it's a higher up crime. If so, it's political and related maybe to Epstein. If not, it's a Savannah creep. Okay, historical, thanks for weighing in. Hi, pretty girl.
I'm still. I'm really perplexed at this point, and still fascinated with the ransom notes, because that has come out to be a very, very unfolding of strange events, and like I said, the TMZ Harvey Levin guy could have solved the thing with he was making money in the end. I mean, in the end, where he had this other new guy contacting them that he was taking seriously enough, to talk about it over a week or two, which was the guy trying to say that he knew where the Nancy was and who the criminals were, but he was sort of an outsider. That thing, I don't understand why Harvey didn't pay the $50,000 for it, and then see the deal was you pay that, and then the guy was going to turn in the information to Harvey, and then Harvey was going to pass that to the FBI, and then if that played out and did get the Nancy found or the criminals found, then Harvey would pay the other 50 at the end, And see, here's even what's goofier. I'm sure the family would have paid whoever that person was, the money. So why just didn't Harvey do that? Because he's making so much money off of this whole thing. So doesn't that come across as like really scammy and low life of Harvey to be like a parasite off this whole story? And
before this, did you think Harvey was like I don't know, what your viewpoint of Harvey was not slimy or something, or looking to make money? Well, but he could make. This is what I don't understand. If it's true and he's playing it as being likely to be true, because he wants to talk about it in the media and he's taking it seriously. At least he is. He says he's in contact with the FBI about it. This would make him a whole lot more money. It's like an investment. If you put $50,000 and you're going to be the hero, the guy writes you back. Think of the exclusive. I mean, he would make millions off this deal. Okay. So yeah, he sort of exposes himself. I'm just saying, if you think the logic through about that, why didn't he? But he's already making millions. Maybe he wrote the note himself or somebody there. That's what I'm beginning to think, is he's just scamming the situation completely, because there's no
Hi, Louis.
loss on his part, to put up the 50,000 and see what happens. Either the person, let's just say the thing is legit. All right. It's a legit offer, right? The person really
did see Nancy down in Mexico, which was what it was implied for all that. At least he would have got, I mean, all I'm trying to say is he would have made a whole lot more money off of that, period, you know, than the 50,000. And if the guy was just a scammer and never wrote him back the info or whatever, he's out 50,000, but he'd still make a whole lot of money just talking about it, you know, and it would educate the public about these scammers more. Yeah. I just, anyway, that's why I can't take him seriously, because what he didn't make any sense other than to just, you know, kind of be a parasite off the story, but he really wasn't trying to help solve it, or, you know, the way he led on like the notes were. Oh, yeah, that's a shame.
I mean, that's
But
what he is. He's
what
the National Enquirer. You know, he's not looking really for factual reporting so much as sensationalism.
That's absolutely right. But I mean, he lives straight up to his reputation that way as well. But I just, I think that the, well, anyway, I've already commented about it. I just think that's a really low thing to do. It's like I mean, how sleazy can you get making money off of this kind of a tragedy?
Well, okay, wait, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there.
Yeah.
Sleazy, Dateline, 48 Hours, Netflix, all the documentaries, ID Discovery. What do you think they make money on? What do they make money on?
Well, I mean, knowing how the news is reported on most everything, a lot of it's just conjecture and opinion.
No, they make money on. They make money on murders. They make money on tragedies, on kidnappings, on all kinds of things like that. Are they sleazy because they report on it?
But he's not reporting to just. I mean, he's taking it another
The
next
nightly
level
news,
up.
the network news,
Yeah, but
Fox News,
okay, but
CNN,
there's a huge
every
difference.
single news
Well,
broadcast, Nancy
here-
Grace.
Here's a perfect example of the difference, and it has to do with the same case and the same thing. Two ransom notes are sent to the local news companies. They're responsible journalists. They don't help the criminal. They don't make money off of that. What did they do? They got the ransom notes. They seem to be legitimate, and they passed them privately to the FBI. And so there's a huge difference between that kind of reporting and then what Harvey did, which was to get other ransom notes afterwards, which weren't exactly the same as the others, and then sensationalize it and make a fortune of money off of it. Yeah, there's a huge difference. And his stuff seems to be fabricated totally as far as the last ransom note thing that I was talking. Well, it wasn't even a ransom note. It was just to turn in the who committed the crimes and to turn in where Nancy was. Okay. He could have easily, that's what he was promoting, and he easily had the 50,000 to do it, and he didn't. So he was just profiting off of it, whether he was lying or made up the story or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just, it's as sleazy as you get. All right. No other legitimate journalist outlet like the local news in Tucson did anything close to what Harvey
That's what I said.
doing.
He's like the National Enquirer. National Enquirer people call themselves journalists too,
Right.
but the people who write at the New York Times, and then there's different people have different ethical things. Like somebody in here said, "Oh, well, they just want clicks for money." Doesn't everybody know there are people that have ethics? If I wanted that, I could do a lot of things I won't do because I have ethics. and moral compass, okay? But there are a lot of people on YouTube that don't and will do anything for clicks and views and money.
Well, exactly. I mean, this is unfortunately what, as an example, in JLR's stream, he is letting all these people call in with totally just wild, crazy ideas that have been resolved through the process of the factual aspects of the case, have long since been resolved. And he just keeps promoting that, letting those ideas float out there without really trying to help people understand where they made mistakes in their thinking. He just wants to promote everything, out there. So there's a difference in judgment. The way he wants to promote this case or whatever is let other people say wild, crazy stuff that have no basis in fact and mislead a lot of other people. What is surprising to me, listening to his stream, is just how many people are out there that are never going to understand this case properly, are never going to even get close to the truth because of all these fantastical ideas they believe in or come across. And yet they are obviously sincerely, emotionally attached to this case. Like they really want to solve it. You know what it's fascinating to me, this difference in one's emotional character or commitment to the story, and then the inability to think through the likely causes of the criminal aspects of the case. And they just, they're never gonna understand it, and there's an incredible amount of confusion out there. So, and that anyway, that's where I think JLR could have, if he was in his stream, if he was really trying to help people understand the case, he would do more shaping his conversations that way to move past this, like the constant theme of most of his calls, which is some angle on how Annie and Tommaso are behind the whole thing. So.
Yeah, just letting people say their opinion. Yeah, I don't think he's I'm just think he's letting anybody say their opinion. Anybody can say their opinion. Nothing wrong with that. No, nothing wrong with people saying their opinion. No. Nope. Everybody's got one. Some people have a few.
Yeah. I think it's to voice publicly, though. This kind of judgmental attitude at this point towards Tommaso and Annie is beyond the pale. I'd never do that. I think it's pretty bad. People that keep focusing on that when they have been cleared, and it's always possible. I say maybe remotely or something at some point in the future that maybe something could come out of the case that would point back to them. But at this point in time, they're completely cleared, and I don't think the sheriff ever would have dared to say that. This is going to be his history for his whole career, on his tombstone, whatever. Is he going to be the idiot sheriff that cleared the criminals, committed the crime? No, he's not. He's been in this business long enough to know that much, in my opinion. They've got something. That's what I'm saying. They've got some knowledge from inside the crime scene and what they've learned. But this doesn't have anything to do with Annie and Tommaso. And, and I would go back to the new idea I threw out today was them bringing in that secret witness, whoever that is, when the U.S. attorneys came out there. And they needed somebody who's some kind of an insider to this crime to be in there and go over stuff with the top, the prosecutorial team. And that tells you that's a very high level point in the case. I mean, which may indicate that some parts of the case are advanced pretty far for that they need to bring in prosecution people and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay, so Jump As says that there are no facts and law enforcement will not speak. That's just how Tucson is. Jump, they said that they passed a lie detector with flying colors, but then somebody said that somebody I don't know, on Nancy Grace, I don't know, somebody told me that they said that Cameron wasn't cleared. I don't know. That's all I heard. Were they processing the car or were they repairing the car? I heard they had to repair the car because of electrical things. So I'm going to ask again, if anybody thinks Nancy's alive, put in A in the chat, please. Are going on almost 50 days. So, I mean, just it's highly unlikely. We do hope there's a miracle, but it's highly, highly unlikely.
One thing, to go back to this National Enquirer idea, the thing about the like Cameron not being cleared on the lie detector test and all this, and I don't know if my mute button was pushed here on this, but a perfect example of National Enquirer style hysteria of complete falsehood reporting on Nancy Grace's The Tattoo. That's a perfect example of just complete bogus, complete false reporting. There is no such thing as a tattoo on the guy's wrist. This is a rumor mill thing that was started with nobody analyzing the footage properly on the patio or understanding where that comes from. This never came from the FBI or from the sheriff or anything. It came from some hallucination that somebody has that they've created a completely fake tattoo on some guy on this video from the porch guy that never existed. It's impossible. All one has to do is go back and download the original footage from the FBI's website, straight from the FBI, and put the whole thing in slow motion, and you can easily see that the gloves on this guy on both hands were long sleeve gloves. They did not end at the wrist where his palm was. They go way up underneath his jacket, and it looks as if I was thinking if this thing was an SA thing, if you look on this, those gloves might be lightweight boxing gloves, practice boxing gloves. You have to go look, but whatever that is, those type of gloves that are on him, they go up his wrist a certain distance, and there's a cuff or tape wrapped all around on both arms. You'll see that there's an impression underneath the jacket that sticks up. So either this person put these gloves on and then ran something like duct tape a whole bunch of times around to force that to keep those the whole thing taped up under him so they couldn't slide down, or they put I was speculating possibly you can get these the exercise equipment stuff where they put these padded leather bands or padded bands that go down near your wrist, and it's like for weightlifting. They put something underneath to hold down the rubber gloves under there, and those that's easily seen. So there was no skin even exposed in the wrist area, and you just have to analyze the video. And what somebody has done is just taken the shading, the shadowing there, and through manipulating the Photoshop, the manipulation of graphics, just created those tattoos. If they didn't create them just straight out of thin air. But this is a perfect example of fake evidence being put out there, and Nancy Grace publishing it as if it's real and from the FBI, and it's crazy talk, completely nuts. So, and that's provable. And I don't, but this is what happens.
I know, Terry, but you don't have to say that here on YouTube. You don't have to say unalive. And I'm just laughing because Murder of Crows, his name is Murder, and she said unalive when her name is Murder. You know what I mean? I was making a joke. I think that all came from people that are on TikTok, and TikTok not allowing you to say those kind of words, and it's kind of ridiculous, and it just sounds nuts. Right, Terry? Yeah. I thought Murder would get a kick out of that. She's saying unalive. But her name is Murder. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people think you can't say that in your audio stream.
Well, that's because
like
it comes from
They
TikTok. A lot of the real true crime people are like, what the heck? That came from TikTok. Oh, the YouTube deletes you? Oh my gosh.
You don't think you get punished with the algorithm?
No.
That's one of the things they always
No.
Yeah.
Not for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow.
Duct tape. You just created fake duct tape. Oh, so a lot of people are disagreeing with you about the tattoo. So, just that's your opinion. They have theirs. So, the majority, I'd say, in this chat thinks there is a tattoo.
And there isn't. And And this, see, people don't want to be bothered to take the time, download the video, and go look where they're pulling this idea from. And it's clearly that there's just some shading in there under where the glove is. It's not an opinion. It's just a fact. I'm sorry. It's a fact. I've had enough background with video. I've edited video. I have a photography background, a Photoshop background. With using this stuff, I've spent thousands of hours.
Right, I know,
with
Juliana,
video.
Murder Crows, yep.
So, you can analyze this frame by frame and see what's going on. This is the thing, what people are doing is they're a common thing is called pareidolia. People think they're seeing something in the thing, and then they use the Photoshop type features to create something that is not there. But anyway, I don't think my idea is an opinion. I took the time. So whoever's saying that they think they know, I'll just ask them in reverse. Did they download the video from the FBI? Did they expand it where they're showing the antenna and showing the tattoo and look at it? Because if you did, then you would see there is no tattoo there at all. Just somebody creating something out of thin air. Again, it's pareidolia, or somebody absolutely fabricating it. But there's no way to create something that's not there. So I mean, I've analyzed to that level. So I don't think what I'm stating is an opinion at all. I've gotten the video, and there is nothing from the FBI or from the sheriff talking about a tattoo. Period. Not out in the public at all. And I think that started from Nancy Grace. Started from hers first, and then other people. Some people have repeated it from other shows, but they just make stuff up out of hearsay. And that is one thing. It's completely made up, fabricated.
Were you historical publishing before they're historically correct? Did you used to be historical publishing? Remember that name? Historical publishing, I think it was. Hello, real Kathy Dole. Oh, would you like to call in? Okay, you just have to email me. Yeah, Mom here would love to ask some. Sure. Okay, real Kathy Dole. I'm going to put my email right here, okay? There you are. Just email me and let me know when you do.
Yeah, and what I was saying about I'm not saying duct tape or tape was used. I said that something is used underneath the jacket. It's seen in the video. Just go back and play the video on the approach to the patio. If you look at his wrist, from his wrist back, I don't know how many inches would be between. I'm just estimating around 4 inches back from the guy's wrist, maybe as far back as 6. But there's underneath the jacket and between that and the gloves is a thicker layer. It's part of the either it's part of the gloves, or they've actually. It's like I said. I said like 3 different ways. You can buy lightweight boxing gloves that are used for practice. They're lighter weight. Those gloves on that guy might have been lightweight boxing gloves, or lightweight gloves of that kind that can be used in a gym. And they often will have maybe a fabric banded part that pulls back behind your wrist and goes up your arm a little way. It's a sleeve to the gloves. These gloves obviously either had sleeves built into them, or somebody, like I said, wrapped the duct tape around them to hold them down, the gloves down, to seal them down against the arm. There's something there causing that to rise up, and it's not part of the jacket, because you can see the jacket, you can see the inner edges of the jacket. That's not where this sleeving thing comes. All that I'm trying to say is this seals the glove way up the arm a certain distance, where there's no way it exposes any tattoo or anything. This person, this criminal, was being extremely careful about covering and sealing his body as best he could. So obviously, I think he knew. This shows, in my opinion, he knows a good deal about the idea of leaving genetic material behind. This is way beyond just protecting oneself from fingerprints. I mean, the person is thinking a lot about sealing his, hand and arm areas up completely, so they don't get exposed as, as genetic material. The only thing that I would say, though, is where he screwed up was with that bite light, because at some point he has to take that out of his mouth, and he's going to use his gloves to do that. And so he transferred his saliva onto his gloves at some point during the crime, and probably used his gloves somewhere on the crime scene where he smudged his saliva. People speculated he might have put it right there at the camera site where he went up, and you saw when he went up to the porch, he tapped the camera, and he was tapping the hardware, the framework to hold the camera in place. He was touching that with his glove. So if he had, already exchanged that bite light out of his mouth onto that glove, then he would have put his saliva up there on the camera and the framework holding the camera. And then that was something that they were saying, that the police were extremely sloppy in collecting evidence, because the framing hardware that held the camera was left there for weeks, or it was taken away for evidence. It had been there at least a couple of weeks before it finally got removed. It got removed the day they came out with the white tint, when they brought out the scientific equipment to determine the height of the perpetrator, that the camera holder at the door thing, that piece of hardware was only removed then, when they came out later. So obviously made a whole lot of mistakes about evidence collection.
I emailed the
outside.
caller. If you're wondering where the panel went, I put it over here on the screen. You can't see, just because there's a new caller. You never know what could happen, and we don't want to have to get rid of our stream. So as soon as I see the caller is legit, I'll put it on the big screen, just so you know. That's what's going on. So I did email you, Kathy. So you can call in with the Zoom number. You have a light that clips to the peak of your baseball cap. It's great. Sometimes they're built into the beanies and stuff. There's lights built right into them. It could have been. I wonder if they have masks that maybe there's a light built in somewhere around the mouth or something. I don't know.
Oh, that was something new that was said that I had not heard before about the bite light, and that was interesting. And I've always thought the bite light, this bite light, is something that pegs that is a really good identifier about this person. There's something about his past that he would use this, because you know, I've seen lots of mechanics and lots of people doing stuff with their hands and kind of mechanical or different things where that would be something that's like a really good idea, but it's hard. I never saw that before used anywhere. People put their little miniature flashlights in their mouth. This is not what he had. He had something that fit in his mouth that you bite or squeeze, and then it turns on and off the light. So I've never heard of that before, or seen that or anywhere. So this is a rare thing for people to use. Most people would use like a headlamp, headlight, and where this makes sense, where you would want to have a bite light is you're trying to just focus the light temporarily and block it off. I mean, there's really no other reason to use it and keep your hands free. But why would you want to put a contraption like that in your mouth unless you're trying to kind of conceal the light too, and keep it from spreading in an area. Okay. Because you would otherwise you would just use a headlamp. You can get all kinds of cool headlamps now from all different sizes that would be doing a better job than what the bite light is. So here's the thing that somebody thought that was a
Well, they have all
idea
kinds. I'm just telling you, they have all kinds of LED ski masks that have LED lights in all places, even around the mouth.
Yeah, but this is a bite light, something inserted in the mouth. It doesn't have anything to do with the ski mask. This guy's using a bite light. Anyway,
Hi,
all
Kathy.
I'm trying to say is
Hello, ma'am. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are
Good.
you? Yeah, so I saw some of your videos online, and there's that video where you use them sous vide cooking equipment.
Yes.
I have my son. He's 21 years old and he's in college. His name is Green, and I was thinking, is it worth buying?
If he's in college, I don't know. I have a son in college too. It's a really heavy. It's a very, very heavy thing. I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't give it to my son in college.
I see. So you say I shouldn't get it for Green? Hey, Green, come here. Yeah. I'm asking this nice lady if I should get you the robot we saw online. What do you think?
It's so heavy. If he has to go upstairs to his dorm or something, it's a very heavy, heavy unit.
My son's strong.
Yeah, so is mine, but it's extremely heavy. Because it's like a refrigerator. I mean, if he was really into cooking and did want to order the prepared meals or make them, yeah, but...
No, he's lazy. That's why I'm getting it, because he's lazy. He wants to do that. He heard that he does all the cooking. He doesn't need to do nothing.
You still have to prepare stuff with this. Like, you do have to, even if you buy the kits, you still have to prepare them a little bit.
Oh my God. Them false advertisement. I saw this video of a bald guy, and he said, you don't need to do nothing.
Yeah. Are you going to call about Nancy Guthrie? You have anything about Nancy Guthrie here?
I don't know who that is, but I saw your video. You have a short where you cook cornbread.
Yeah.
And so that's what I called.
Yes.
But thank you so much for the advice.
Oh, you're welcome.
No problem.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, the sous vide, or V, or however you pronounce it, that would take a long time to heat up the item too if you're taking it out of the
Well, yeah, it
freezer.
doesn't. I mean, it takes about
Fridge-
40 minutes, but
cook.
it's very heavy. I just would not. And a lot of dorm rooms do not allow you to even have a toaster oven or anything like that. They have a microwave. A lot of them make you get the microwave. They have a microwave fridge unit. They're really, really strict because of fires and stuff. So kids wanted air fryers and things. Absolutely not. You can't have them. So yeah.
Well, the sous vide I was thinking about is nothing refrigerator size. You can buy the wand, that just heats the water and circulates it. But that, to me, that takes a long. That's not fast prep. That's slow prep. I mean, because what you're trying to do there is like produce the perfect, rare steak.
Oh, that, yeah, I had
like
one
that.
of those too. They sent me one of those. That's the water bath, but this one is a little bit different in what it does. And this one will even have an air fryer cycle, but it's very heavy, and if the kid drops it down the stairs, it's done, and it's an expensive unit. I wouldn't get it for someone in college, and I don't think they would allow them to use them in many dorms.
Yeah.
My son doesn't want to bring anything. I'm like, you want that? No. The less the better. He's a boy. He doesn't want a lot of stuff in there. Plus, he's got an unlimited food plan, and they've got such great food over there because they have a lot of the dairy, the cheese, everything. They make the omelets made to order in the morning and all kinds of things. They get everything they could ever want, and he's got unlimited. He could literally eat 10 meals a day if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Cornbread. Yeah, I made cornbread on there. It's on there. Yeah. Cornbread. Remember the Cornbread Mafia with Summer Wells? The Cornbread Mafia, yeah. So, Carolyn, what about turning the? I don't have YouTube on at all, Bink.
What if you come up to Carolyn with the case on the Guthrie case?
I think the Guthrie
heard
case
new?
is going into cold case territory, and I think everybody's just going back and trying to look at everything and recycling everything, and I think nobody has anything on it, and unless they find something related to her body or something, the time is just ticking, and that's a really bad area where they had a 10-hour lead time to get rid of whatever they wanted to, and nobody was looking for them. And I just think, I don't know. I think it's going to remain unsolved unless, I don't know. I just think it's done deal.
I'm not. I don't know that I go that far on it. I think there's still a good chance that there's something with the. If they went out with a vehicle, because there are limited exit points.
Well, I heard there is no license plate reader. Someone said that. Now I don't know that, but someone said there's no license plate readers anywhere around there because there was some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, but let's put it this way. Things like the white Kia Soul that was seen finally that got advertised or whatever. They would have enough information off that with the time marks and everything to definitely geofence whoever the person that was interested in the geofencing idea. Now that's something they will geofence because they can probably find out the type of signals that the Kia Soul sends, and even though it may not be the exact identifier to the car or something, they can geofence that time mark when it crossed there, and then track it back and get the ping off the car. In other words, there'll only be so many cars geofenced that passed in that area at that time. So they will be able to, it seems to me, that then they could eventually find out who that car belongs to, you know, and then they could find out, is that somebody that lives in the area? And, you know, the car, and they still have the security camera there. So they would have been scanning through all the, you know, whatever they have on record with that camera. That white Geo Soul would have been looked on all the back video that probably goes back weeks or months to see if that's somebody that just lives in the neighborhood. So they would already know things like that. And so there may be something in the case where they've identified a car. We just don't know about it. And they have some suspect cars. And I've heard there are more security. People had mentioned, you know, on the streamer channels that wasn't the only place where some people have their cameras pointed towards the street too, that there's some other places. So there's still a lot of tracking work that they're going to unwind with the cars to get everybody says that would be a big, huge break in the case, to know the likely car that was used to perpetrate the crime. Then they can really, you know, generate some serious suspects if they don't have them already. But I wouldn't be surprised if they've already got, I would think that white Kia Soul, the thing that's got all out in the media, they've definitely found out if that car's a regular in the neighborhood, for sure, already. So, and they're not going to say if that car's part of the crime right now or anything. They'd never tell you that till the arrest would occur. So I think they could have a lot of information on the vehicles with the geofencing, on things like that. See, that's where the perpetrators, the porch guy, was smart. Was lucky. He probably didn't know he was in a cell phone dead zone. Likely he didn't know that, you know, or if they had cell phones there, they probably didn't, because they were so careful about sealing their body up, you know, and hiding their identity. But if they were careless with the cell phone, they were lucky, because the reception was so poor where Nancy was, they probably weren't being picked up. But this is where I'm just saying they're not understanding that their vehicle movements further out near the exit points could give them away, you know, and that's a lot of data to go through, you know, that can take time to sort out. So if they went out in a car, they're not home free by any means. In my mind, that car can still be traced and found out. I think the creepiest thing about the case is if it's somebody in the neighborhood, like you said, that just wants to get rid of them, you know, for whatever reason or whatever. But the creepiest thing would be to have taken her out in a car that's used there all the time at a different time, because the crime wouldn't be discovered. So they could move the body to a house temporarily and leave it there, even just in the trunk of the car, and then drive it out at a later date, you know, or put her in a freezer. Yeah. But those would be, that would really be creepy. But you seem to think that's a likely thing, Carolyn.
she could be put in. A lot of people put their people in freezers. They do.
What you're leaning towards, what you seem to think, is that it's a local person nearby.
I don't really. I don't. I think they hired. I think it's very possible someone could have been, could be a local person nearby, but they could have hired someone from Mexico to make a hit, and they left with her a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't think they temporarily moved the body in the neighborhood?
No, I think they would have used that
moved it
10-hour
at-
time frame to get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. If it's somebody local, I think they hired a hit on her.
Yeah. And then they would still transport her out. I mean, that makes sense to me. I mean, it would really be creepy to keep the body nearby. I would think then becomes kind of a different kind of crime. Like a crime of an essay or vengeance or some other weird personal thing. To want to keep the body nearby till you could move it or something. But
I think they, I just, if it's somebody local, I don't think they did this themselves. I don't think so. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's a hit job
At all.
Yeah,
at
because
all.
they didn't want anything. That seems exactly what it is. Somebody wanted her out of the way.
Yeah.
But
But
I that was my main thought.
There was some reason for that. But still, I reversed my position totally on the ransom note.
Yeah.
Because I think the ransom notes to the local station are real. And
I don't care
what the TMZ guy was advertising.
There was
something real about those notes.
And then
The strategy, the failure of the family
was the
strategy to get their mother back. I mean, and that was the thing that James pointed out the other day. That's one of the things I thought he made a brilliant point on, was that they told them in the ransom note that they weren't contacting them again. That this is what you had to do to get Nancy back. And there was no further communication. They told them that ahead of time. But if there was something in those notes to the local news stations that really truly showed that they had Nancy, gave them the inside information, and they must have. This is my point. They must have, because Savannah and the family wouldn't have gone to all that trouble to talk to them in multiple, Instagram things. She did this like three times before she came to the other reward offer for the body. So I think they screwed up. I think what they should have realized is that this doesn't matter whether she's alive or dead. If they think this is the real ransom note, you got to follow the instructions on the ransom note, or you're out of luck. And they told the ransom people told them that ahead of time. That's what I don't get. I just don't understand it, because $4 million is nothing to them. They could get it through NBC even temporarily, and they're not going to lose any money on the $4 million, even if it got lost, even if it was stolen, and the FBI never caught him. But from every detective I've heard, from every so-called expert out there on the crypto that I've heard, nobody is. Everyone has said they will be able to trace back where that money was taken from. They'll quickly be able to go back once the money's taken out of the wallet. You can put the money in the wallet, and as long as they don't touch it, nothing happens. They can't follow it. But the minute somebody takes the money, then that can be traced. So I think the crypto people know they have a certain limited amount of time to get away, to pull this off, and that they're able to do this, to keep her alive. And they warned the family that if you don't pay by this time, these dates, then we're not communicating, we're not dealing with you. This is the demand. So I don't know. If I had been in that situation, I would have just paid the $4 million, because there's a good chance at least you're going to catch the whether it's fraud or not, and they believe that it was real because of the way she talked to them. So doesn't that come across as a little bit kooky to you too? I mean, if you just assume that the notes are real.
I don't think the notes are real. I just don't think they're real.
Oh no. But Savannah and the family treated the notes.
But they could have been told to do that by the FBI to keep the
Why?
Why? So that the real guy would think that they were believing something else and not onto him.
I don't think so.
Psych him out.
It's like this is where James has better logic about this. Savannah and them are going through severe trauma. Okay, they had to weigh whether these notes are real or not. They got real information to show that these were legitimate situation. I'm not talking about TMZ. I'm talking about the local stations. Okay, so. They're not gonna. I just don't. I think the FBI. I mean, James had a good analysis on that. They're not going to traumatize Savannah and the family more to play some game that way. You know, and because they would have just come out and said, you did not give us evidence that you took her. They never said that. They talked about proof of life. So what they were given was information to know that they took her. Because they jumped to proof of life. If they needed evidence that they took her, they would have demanded that. So you know. I think they made it. I think that under the tremendous pressure and emotional strain, they didn't think this clearly through. They should have paid the $4 million, and then whether Nancy comes back dead or alive, at that point, paying the money would have no bearing on that. And there was a high likelihood that Nancy would die before they would get back. I mean, there was blood out the door. And she had very severe medical conditions that they claimed had to have medication all the time. So it's like what it comes across to me is like we know that they have her, but we're not going to pay unless you kept her alive.
I don't know. They said they wanted her back anyway.
That was later.
Oh, that was the second time. Wasn't that much later. It was a few days later.
Different. When they offered a totally different reward. They were going to pay the ransom demand, which was a minimum of $4 million, and then it went up if they didn't pay by the certain date. Okay. So it wasn't until later, like several days later, that then the $1 million came out from the family just to collect the body. So And that's that's a high risk situation. You think you're going to get that collected on. If the person's just one person carried this out, you're not going to get that. And if two people committed it, you're still not necessarily going to get it back, because it could implicate the person turning it in. In other words, they could have gotten away with this with nobody finding out. I mean, I guess just putting it in my shoes, thinking it in a neutral position, not under pressure of a ransom situation like they were. The obvious thing to me to have done was to pay the $4 million. That's like, to me, that's a major error they made. Paid the $4 million. Then they take that money out of the crypto account, and they can be tracked. So whether you get Nancy back or not, at least you're going to catch the criminals eventually. That would have given the FBI the big lead.
I don't know. I think that was all a farce. I really do think that, but. Do you think the John Bonet ransom note is real?
I didn't follow that case closely enough. I mean, I know enough that it was thought to be somebody in the family, like the father or somebody, or the mother, something like that. One of her parents, something like that. But this to me is so totally different. This to me is a real ransom thing, absolutely ransom. The way the targeted thing came in, this was planned. This was an abduction, a kidnapping. The sheriff said that, stuck to that from day one to today.
Yeah, but I mean, do you believe the sheriff? You think he's credible? You think he's like?
Yes, of course he's credible about things. Where the sheriff is not good at is communication skills, and people don't like him, and so they twist a lot of his words up. I've seen them do this, and I don't even like the guy. Okay, I think he's sort of an ego driven guy that likes this attention, and this is going to be. He knows this is an international case. It's going to be internationally famous. All right. But he's because of that too. He's going to be very careful about solving this too, because he knows the pressure and his whole reputation is on the line. Where he's terrible is the fact the way he treats his staff. The people that work for him. He does all this retribution stuff. If you're not with him, then you're against him, kind of thing. And he retaliates by reassigning people. That's something that the union people allege, and a lot of people that don't like him allege that. And they allege that he was doing that in this case with Nancy, that he had reassigned people that should have been on the case right from the beginning. So I think he's a terrible sheriff for making. He was already bad about managing people before the Guthrie case. I think he's incompetent that way.
But you think what he says is true?
But
you think
I think they totally at the crime scene. In my mind, they had made major mistakes. If they made those kind of major mistakes outside, then they probably made major mistakes on the inside too. And that's because he had according to the union guy. All right. According to them, if you believe them, now he has come out publicly and said this. All right. So he can do that because he's the president of the union. Apparently, they got some agreement with the county and stuff. They can't retaliate and fire him for any. The sheriff can't easily get at that guy. So he's sort of a spokesman for a bunch of people. So he said that like the homicide detectives of the experienced ones had been moved out of that position, and they had according to the spokesman for the union, the most experienced homicide detectives had only been on that job for 3 years. Okay. And other experienced homicide detectives were working in other departments because the sheriff had moved them out as a kind of punishment. You heard all that, didn't you?
Yeah,
You've heard all
that's
this.
a lot of just, I mean, that's he said, she said, the union said, they, it's getting into a lot of drama. I hate drama.
Right. But I'm saying if that is true, then the sheriff is incompetent that way. I don't think it's just drama. I don't think it's just a whole union votes unanimously that they have no confidence in him. I mean, every single vote was against him. Sheriff. They took another vote just the last week. So that's. I think it's somewhere almost around between 400 and 500 people. Everyone voted against the sheriff.
Right.
So,
Yep.
That's not just drama. I mean, you'd think you would have at least a few supporters. Nobody voted for it.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's a secret ballot.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. The chat is, what do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat? You say we vote? Okay, what is the vote going to be on what? Tell me tell me what's the vote. What are we voting on?
We don't have enough people to vote on anything in the meeting. There's not enough people participating.
We've got plenty of people participating.
Yeah.
What would you like to vote on, guys? You changed your mind? You don't want to vote?
I would say he's not a very good communicator with the media because he says a lot of stuff that he sort of hedges his bets with everything he says, and then the media jumps on that like he's totally contradicting himself when he's just really not wording it well. A perfect example of this is when he the recent complaint about him was they were asking him about is anybody else in danger in the neighborhoods and all this kind of stuff, and then he answered that yes, you could be in danger, and you should have your security up to date, and you should subscribe to your cameras being capturing the stuff, and yes, this could happen again. But when he was saying those things, he was saying that kind of more just in a general way, like look what happened to Nancy kind of thing. In other words, he's kind of saying that look what happened to Nancy could potentially happen to other people in the community too. So keep your wits about you, keep your guard up, and all that. And then the media then interprets that like, does this mean we have some deranged person, that's not just targeting Nancy committing these crimes? And that's where I think the media gets hysterical in their mis.
I was just saying hi to Kevin.
I
was just saying hi to Kevin. Kevin came in.
Yeah. Did you email Jason Bourne guy?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be doing. He might be. I don't know. Like I don't know what he's doing. Maybe.
But you need to email him so we can maybe get him in here. I mean, I'd like to come in and talk when he's here because he's got really good ideas and he carries the conversation. Right now, it's just like me talking and you're muting off.
Well, because everybody's saying,
yeah,
everybody's saying that it's echoing.
The only person that was echoing was Jen before. You weren't echoing when you were talking. Just you know. People saying you're echoing just when you're talking to me now.
Yeah, they say when I unmute, then when you talk, you echo.
Well, that's okay. I can just mute my end. When you talk.
Right. Okay.
Push some mute.
I'll try to. Let me see if I'll email James. Let me see if James is around. I don't know if he's around. Maybe he observes the Sabbath. I don't know. Let's see.
That was the first time he had ever talked,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, well, it's the first time he found the channel. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, he's a good participant to have. So I'm hoping he'll come back. I doubt he's going to come back tonight, but some other day. Because he did say he was following.
He's a single guy
his
too.
very
Maybe
close.
he could be out on a Friday night date. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'll try to see if he's available.
I'm not expecting him to. I'm just
let him know, yeah.
expecting. I'm hoping you get some communication with him in the next few days. So I mean, just word. What I'm saying is word the email to him. We're not trying to get you to come in now tonight. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. But just we would like to talk to him again in another chat
Right.
with Space Cat.
Yeah.
We just want to do another prearranged, like he can give us a day and time when he wants to do it, and then we could do it. I think he's worth the intellectual firepower to schedule around when he could do it. I would like to talk to him again at some time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
pretty much.
Yeah.
You're not believing in the ransom notes.
No, I don't believe in the ransom notes.
Not even the local news ones.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
So
I just don't.
So you have a. Let me just explain this. I think you have a very then kind of expanded mind. I mean, you're having to discount the family taking these ransom notes seriously.
That's your opinion that they took them seriously. My opinion is the FBI told them how to act.
Right. So you're just saying they're playing along like actors.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And they believe the ransoms were real either. So we're just getting a clown show from the FBI.
Well, they don't have to be acting like clowns. They could have been acting like in a drama. I mean, it was like,
perpetrated on the whole world. This is some little conspiracy between
not a
the family
conspiracy.
and the FBI.
No, because the FBI can use deception and they can lie in order to try to get a suspect or make a suspect feel or think a certain way.
And what would be the purpose of that? Because you're saying the ransom people.
Again, I think that the FBI could have wanted the perpetrator to believe that they were going and thinking that these notes were authentic. And that way it would relieve some pressure, like, whew, they're not on to me. They're believing those crazy ransom notes. And then maybe the perp would ease up a little bit and they think they would catch them. Yeah. That's just my opinion. You have yours, I have mine.
Yeah.
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 Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
I
You still there?
Yeah. I'm there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm just
Good.
trying.
Okay.
I'm just
contemplating
that thought, as trying to weigh it. You know,
Is that
is that the real value
to the
to the situation
to play into
the ransom note? Is if that's
being taken
so seriously that the guy thinks he can get away with it still? I would think that this person is smart enough to know that the FBI could play that kind of a ploy.
and knows
that the police can lie.
already
knows that. At this skill level of the ransom note, I mean, the way the crime is carried out is as a kidnapping. That's where I just see it doesn't add up.
The
The crime was premeditated to be an abduction kidnapping. So
I know that
that can be thought of as a misdirection
to a hit.
Because
That's
what I thought. That could be
very
likely a misdirection just to do a hit
for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
I just think real ransom notes, they wouldn't have wrote two of them. They wouldn't have given them extensions. It sounds like a parent that's full of false threats. Like, if I count to 3, Peter, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do it again.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like no backbone,
Yeah.
But
that's not what I've been talking about the entire time. You're talking about a different ransom.
No, I'm talking about any of the ransom notes.
You're talking
about
PM.
No, I'm talking about the one sent to the news station.
They didn't do
that to the news station.
Yeah, they did.
They did not do that.
Yes, they did. The last one did not mention a deadline, but the other ones did. They did. One was Thursday, and then the next deadline was Monday.
But that was
just in the one note that went to the
news
stations. In other words, they gave them 2 dates.
Yeah, which is somebody with a ransom doesn't do that. You pay it right now, or they're like, I'm cutting off your kid's ear and I'm going to mail it to you in an envelope. You remember how ransom notes were when their kidnappings were real when we were kids? Yeah, we'll have your kid's ear in an envelope sent to you. And if you don't pay it again, the other ear is going. They don't sit there and say, okay, you can miss that first deadline, and then we'll work with it on Monday, but we're going to put a little extra money you're going to have to pay on that one. No, they don't do that.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying.
In my opinion, they didn't do. In my opinion, what went to the I'm subject to being corrected. That's why I need to research the local notes. Okay, because I don't care about the TMZ thing. That doesn't mean jack to me. None of that. He's a jerk that could have done the 50,000 thing I was talking about earlier, and he just played games with the public to make money, and he wasn't serious about anything with this. What I'm talking about is something else. I believe my understanding is the note that went to the local news. And I don't know whether there's 1 or 2 notes, because I'm confused on that. I've heard.
There might have even been 3 notes to the local news, and there were 2 deadlines, and then the third one did not have a deadline. It didn't mention money.
Let me finish what I've heard. Okay. 2 notes were sent to 2 separate stations, which both of them. Savannah never worked at. So there's an emotional issue there. People theorize there's some psychological reason why there were 2 notes sent to the competitive news agency that Savannah worked at. That's purposeful. All right, that is a purposeful decision. This person is smart enough and has thought this thing through. This isn't a coincidence in my mind at all. He is sending a signal
to
the media outlets there that I'm sending these ransom notes to the competitors of Savannah. That implies some emotional upsetness, whatever that is, I can't say. But
No,
that
I
implies
thought the
some
ransom notes were
aspect
sent to where she worked.
That's
That's not what I heard. I heard.
See, this
Oh,
is
let
why
me,
this
I'll
is why
fact
this
check.
is
Let me
all
just
this
fact check it while you're talking. Go ahead.
this is so confusing.
So confusing, you know.
Because
This isn't something I'm making up. See, I hear these things, but I have, like I said, all along here, I need to trace
these
original notes within the news things.
The
The way I understand the notes that were sent to the local thing,
if
there was a two-payment option, like you had a deadline by one date and a deadline by another date,
and you'd
have to pay a higher price. That doesn't sound crazy to me,
because
these people have planned this out, and they got to get away, and there's a limited time on what they can do with each thing,
and if
the longer it waits, they have to pay more,
so they may have to pay
other people to help them get away, whatever this integrated, this plan is. This isn't a flippant thing. I mean, I'm taking the thing seriously. So they plotted out how much they needed for each delay in time, because they're going to have to keep Nancy alive longer, get her back longer. You're assuming she's even going to be given back alive. All right. That doesn't sound crazy to me at all. And I think the what
our friend
the
Jason
Bourne guy was saying was a good point. Was
in
those notes
it was
stated that these are the instructions that we're not communicating with you anymore, and that shows they are on to the idea that they know the FBI can track any other means of communication, that they can set up a I forget like a trap for them communicating with them again. It's just like the old style ransom movies and stuff. They'll tap the phone lines and all that.
So
these criminals are on to the idea that they can be tapped electronically through the email, whatever, with prior notice. So they're telling the Guthries, no, there's no communication with us anymore. This is it. You're getting one chance. What that shows me is these people know. These are not stupid people. All right. They know that the FBI can track them through the surveillance means by further communication. So they've gone to the trouble to get the clear communication to the family. They've given them their deadline. The price increase is just once, all right? If you don't pay by such and such, and then there's been no other communication. In other words, the outcome is just what they said would happen if you didn't pay. We're not talking to them anymore. Not wheeling and dealing. It's done. You know. So. That's where I think the family made a huge mistake. And whether that's the FBI advising him or whatever. But I mean, if you really wanted your mother back, dead or alive, you would have paid the $4 million. If you believe they.
Okay, hold on. The first note contained a demand for money with a deadline set for Thursday evening and a second one for Monday if the first deadline wasn't met. Okay. That in itself sounds insane. That's when kidnappers have something.
But where was that?
Whoa.
KOLD. There's a sense of urgency. Not that, okay, hey, you might not get this done. No, your kid's ear is coming to you in an envelope if you miss the deadline. There is no second deadline. And if you don't get it to us the next day, we're sending you the other ear. These people are not saying, okay, we'll wait. This is bogus. They have a very sickly woman here.
They've never published those notes, so we don't know exactly.
It says here, the note included a demand for money with a deadline set for Thursday and a second one for Monday if the first they sound very agreeable. Okay, hey, if you can't make it by Thursday, you could possibly do it on Monday. Come on.
Yeah, but when
were those notes
The
sent?
note had the
When-
details
when
about
were-
a floodlight at Guthrie's home, and this is coming from a news station, and an Apple Watch. To anyone who may be involved, do the right thing. This is an 84-year-old grandma, Jenke said. Jenke was the FBI, Heath Jenke from Phoenix, that said this, that reported on this. Authorities made an arrest after a ransom note turned out to be fake. That was the other one. One note emailed Monday to KOLD included information that only the abductor would know, says the anchor, Mary Coleman. When we saw some of these details, it was clear after a couple of sentences, this might not be a hoax. Okay, that's what she said. An anchor might not be a hoax, because they were thinking it was a hoax. But might not. And the FBI has never authenticated any of these notes.
Yeah, I know.
Now, when she said about those might be, was she quoting an FBI?
No, she was
person
saying
stating
herself.
that? That's what the news station
The
believed.
anchor woman, yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
See,
this is see where you got to get into the minutia,
because then
this other lady
that was
quoting an FBI agent.
and this
Well, I know
is
she
in
was.
front of
She
the
was
public.
no. She was quoting Heath Jenke, the FBI chief in Phoenix, because he's the one that said the note included a demand for money with a deadline set for Thursday and a second set for Monday if the Thursday demand wasn't met. He also said the note had details about a floodlight and an Apple Watch. That was Heath Jenke from the FBI in Tucson.
yeah, and
that's
you're
reading that from the reporter.
No, I'm reading, no,
Saying
no. This is two separate things. I'm reading that from the Associated Press and 13 News. That's what I'm reading it from. And it's a direct quote from the FBI person, Heath Jenke.
Yeah.
Who?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? The reporter got the direct quote? Or
The Associated
what I was
Press
saying just
has the direct quote.
Okay. All right. So that's one of those telephone lines where everybody will then take what they say and repeat it out there. But what I'm saying is that the person that I was changing my mind with her logic flow was that no, she quoted directly the FBI agent saying that he was saying this in the news conference or whatever. In other words, there's some FBI aide looking at his mouth moving with his voice coming out said it differently than the way I'm hearing now. See, so that's what I'm trying to say. This all needs to be tracked back. There's supposedly an absolute, not from the AP, not from secondhand reporter. There's a statement straight from the FBI in a public setting where he's saying this with microphones out there, that there were elements in the notes that led them to believe that this only was known, this information was only known to the detectives and the criminals. Only isolated it. That's a huge difference than saying a watch and a floodlight. No. He said only known. It was put in those terminology. That is a vast difference. That's saying detectives and the criminals only knew this information. Now, if that's true, then I'm subject to being given misinformation. We all are here. Okay, online. It happens every day. Just like Nancy Grace with the stupid tattoo thing. Okay. But I'm just saying
I don't
think this lady victimized me by misquoting this FBI agent. We need to isolate that down because that's a totally different thing. And if that's true, and that's what I've been hinging my whole thing, I've already told you a long time ago that if this is stupid floodlight and then white watch, that's ridiculous. That's not information known only to the detective and the criminals at all. Okay. So we need to. I'm just saying we need to sift that down. We know those other two things have been being said, but there's more to it from my understanding that makes it far more serious than a floodlight and an Apple Watch. I mean, I've been saying that all along. So
Yeah, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I think that's what it was, and I think that's why the FBI did not authenticate it, because that kind of stuff gets out. Just look at that Mary Chapman, or whatever her name was, comes in the newsroom. She's like this. They're like, "What's that? What did you get over there, Amy? Look, Mary, look at this. Mary, come here. I got a ransom note. Okay, now Shirley and Ed and the guy from the sports desk have all come and looked at this ransom note. All of these people. And the guy from the sports desk, he might have a drinking problem. And he blurts it out at a bar. This is all hypothetical, okay? He blurts it out at a bar. He tells the bartender who's pouring him a drink, "Hey, I saw the ransom letter. It said this, that, and the other thing." Meanwhile, Susie has called every one of her girlfriends and told every one of them, "Don't you dare breathe a word of this, but I saw the ransom note." Now, 1,000 people there know what said it in.
Yeah, but that's a timeline thing. When the notes are
But you
sent,
just how that happens, don't the same kind of thing happens at that crime scene. That wasn't a crime scene at first. And the guy comes home, ask Scooter, she was married to a cop, okay? Comes home, he tells her something juicy. "Oh, you're not going to believe this. Now this is a celebrity." Scooter picks up the phone. She's calling her friend, like, "You better never say anything. He'll kill me if I ever let this out. Don't you dare say it." Stuff gets out. It's a small area. People talk. That is not a big thing. A floodlight and a watch.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The time we went over this before. The timeline when the notes were sent, lock in the eliminating the rumoring. Once the notes are sent, that doesn't matter what people say afterwards.
But it's the same thing, though.
It goes straight to the FBI.
But if there was more in that note, it would be out. If there was more than that in the note, it would be out. Because Bob spills this stuff when he's sitting at the bar. Not that there really is a bar, Bob, but there could be. And he could have a drinking problem. And maybe he doesn't have one.
Anyway, I know what you're saying, but I'm saying something different. We're just going cross purposes, and I just want to find the original FBI agent himself and see what he said word for word with what that lady said. Because you're just reading an AP report and then the thing from what the reporter
I just know
said,
human nature. I know people. I'm a really good study of psychology and what people do. And I know that when people are not supposed to talk, nurses are not supposed to talk. But you know what? If a celebrity comes into a hospital, you better believe I'm not saying everyone, there's going to be a nurse that just can't even keep her mouth. You're not going to believe who came into the ER today. You're not going to believe it. Don't say a word. Don't ever say a word.
I understand that. Okay. That's not what point I'm trying to make. People are going to gossip and talk or say, keep secrets between them about what else was seen.
Just like I told you the other day, okay? My kids know the EMS guys and stuff. They're not supposed to say anything, but anytime something happens, my kids seem to have the inside scoop on it because somebody's dad is the EMS driver that drove the ambulance that picked up that person, and you know what? This is what happened there. And I live in a small town, and believe me, people know. And they're HIPAA this and HIPAA that. It gets out.
Right.
So anything in that crime scene, anything that was in that
It
house
all-
is out.
It all goes on a timeline thing, and so it just depends on when those notes were received at the news station and when the FBI, what the FBI said. If all this ever was just a stupid Apple Watch and the other thing.
Please,
that's
my
not
watch
all
gets
I
very
heard.
offended. Please don't. He's not calling. It does not like to be
What-
called stupid. If you're not stupid, you're smart.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. My watch is an Apple Watch, so I don't care. The thing is that it matters what the agent precisely says. I don't think the FBI is going to misstate something. One of the other things that I saw reported today, this was a new piece of information that somewhere got into the reporting too, was that they knew the clothing that she was wearing.
Right. Yeah,
taken with.
absolutely. And that got out. Believe that got out.
Yeah. So
It also got out. Her
but
cane is
again-
there. Her shoes aren't there. There's blood inside. There's a lamp broken. The back door is
When
open.
the ransom, what you don't understand is when the ransom note is sent, nobody else knows that. The ransom note went to the people in the news and the gossip people in the news thing. It didn't get out to the general public, and it went over to the FBI, and the FBI analyzed.
No, but now you
and they
can't say
said,
that.
hey,
Once it went to
they
the
said, well,
newsroom
well,
and Shirley and Ann and Bob all saw that note, forget it.
What I'm trying to say is that the information at the time it was received was unique, so that no one else could have the criminals.
No,
had
but they
to have
already
been
heard. They
there.
already heard that watch was there, and they already saw the floodlight was broken because they were at the bar the night before. That stuff gets out.
No.
Yes.
It gets out. You get the note, and then the F goes.
No,
straight
the
over to
person that
FBI.
wrote the note heard her watch was there, and there was a broken floodlight.
I'm trying to say there's more unique information that
You
the
don't know
FBI
that,
has about
but you
what-
don't know that.
Well, you gave two examples.
Yeah, and that's the only
I
two
just gave a
examples
third
that we've heard, and that's
about
why the
flood.
FBI did not authenticate this.
Yeah.
Well, no, they
can authenticate the kidnapping thing until they capture the people and pay the crypto. That's how you authenticate. Authentication.
They deal with
doesn't come
kidnappings all
anywhere.
the time. They know when they say your child's ear is coming in a letter that it's pretty serious.
I don't know
And an
if-
ear
if we
comes
don't
in a
know-
letter
I
that
don't
it's
know
pretty
what-
authentic.
Yeah.
We need to see.
We need
the
to
word.
see
I
the
grew up
words
in
that
I
were
grew up in
used
that
to
time frame. That's what happened.
We need to
know the words that were used exactly from the FBI, authenticate or verify which precise words were used. Because again, they're very precise in the way they say things, and you cannot be sloppy with the meaning of what they're saying. What I take by any of this, as far as verification or authentication, is you pay the crypto, and then they take the money out of the crypto, and that's when it's verified and authenticated, because the only person that has the crypto account is the ones that created it and sent the ransom note. That is authentication. That is verification. That step was never
Yeah, but
taken.
that's your
okay?
opinion.
But they had the evidence before all the bar talk and the sleepy night to the wife or spouse, whatever talk, was originally sent over to the FBI, and they already know that what those people, the criminals, knew. Nobody had time to get out to the bar talk and the newspaper articles and all that stuff. That it was still unique. And the way you verify it is you pay the damn thing, and then they take the money out of the wallet. And this is what then becomes totally nonsensical about this case is because everybody says once they take the money, they're going to be
So let's
tracked
say
down.
you're right.
You
Let's
can't
say
get
you're
away-
right. Okay, these people have Nancy. They wrote this.
can't
They
get
wrote the
away with
ransom
it.
note. Wait, hold on a minute. Let's just walk this through. They wrote the ransom note. They gave him two different deadlines. They didn't come through on either one. And then you're saying to me that these people that have Nancy, and they wrote two deadlines, and then they just said, shucks, damn, can't believe she didn't do that. What do we do with the lady? I don't know. Put her in the freezer. Yeah, that's it. They've had nothing to do with that. They just forgot. They just said, oh, well, it didn't work out. Yeah.
Here's what you do know.
No, I don't, because that's ridiculous. Okay, but okay.
First, there's nothing ridiculous about what I'm saying. First, you paid the damn thing to begin with. You don't have to pay the extra price. Okay, so you pay the first amount. That saves you $4 million or whatever dollars. All right, and then you find out if they don't take $4 million out of the crypto, then you know the whole thing's fake and you can get your money back, right? Because they're not going to. It's only these people think they can get away with it once they get the crypto, all right, and take it, all right. That was the way this whole thing was set up, all right. So what everybody has said out in the law enforcement world, all the intelligence agencies, the law enforcement, whatever, Bitcoin is trackable.
Oh, yes, 100% it's trackable.
So these people say that they committed the crime or whatever. They've taken her. They gave them the inside information. Now they take the crypto and they try to run with it, and the FBI goes and catches them. Now guess what's going to happen next? They're going to be put in jail. They're going to be charged. If they don't come up with the body and the lady, they're going to be charged with murder.
Even if they come up with the body and the lady, they're going to be charged with murder.
Listen to me. They're going to be charged with murder if they don't come up with the body in whatever time lapse there is, because they gave the inside information that they had Nancy. So they've already proven the case that they had.
Right.
So the FBI is going to catch them. All right, and then they're going to eventually face murder charges. So yeah, I think they're going to do whatever they can to save their asses, which is hopefully they were telling the truth about keeping Nancy alive.
Okay, so they just did this whole thing. They did this whole thing, and they got to the note, and they never once thought, what if these people don't pay the money? Why won't we offer proof of life? And then when they even said, basically, you can give her back to us dead or alive, we will pay. Why would they not?
They're not. This is crazy thinking. This is like a week or two later. They're offering only $1 million, and this is where they already know they're going to be.
No, they didn't offer $1 million. No. When they did that second video, no. They said we will pay, and we will tell. We want our mother to celebrate, and it was like a celebration of life, meaning whichever way our mother comes back, we will pay.
You got some emotional tie with the family or sympathy. They don't have any empathy or sympathy for this. This was a straight up business deal. We gave you the instructions. You follow them or you're fucked. That's what they told them. And so they didn't do it. And so they didn't get caught. And I'm just trying to say, if they gave real inside information that they were alive, which is what the whole thing is.
They didn't,
all right?
Because they asked for proof of life. And they didn't get it.
That
doesn't mean that they didn't have Nancy. I just don't see you're not following my logic, Flo, about the whole thing. You could pay the money whether she's dead or alive then or not. They already knew. Within a few days that likely her mother is.
But she said she wants her mother back dead or alive.
So she didn't say that. No, she did not. The ransom people gave her the option to release her back. They implied they would give her back alive. But what the family then demanded is they wanted proof of being alive.
Right.
And
but then they relented and they said, we will pay
I'm saying they should have paid the ransom straight away, whether she's alive or not. Just realizing that you get your mother back and you get these criminals caught. Period. That's the logic flaw they made. Huge mistake. Because the FBI would have tracked them down, and whether the mother was dead or alive, they would be caught. Nancy would either be found dead or alive.
Or she wouldn't be found at all because they're fakes, and they would just be arrested for a fake ransom note.
Nancy would be facing murder.
No, not if it was a fake note. They would just be facing charges like the other guy in California for a fake note.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would. Yes, they would.
They gave inside information that Nancy's alive, and they can prosecute of whatever the time limit is. They would drill down on those criminals to give up the body.
No, they can't. If they're lying, they can't. They're going to know they're lying.
They would
plead for anything to save, execution. I don't know what the law is.
They can't just say something because you wrote a note you killed her. They're going to say you wrote a bogus note and there's repercussions for that, like the guy in California. But they're not going to say you killed Nancy.
Of course they are.
No, they're not.
They gave them inside information. She was alive.
Where's James?
They gave her inside. She was alive.
No. No, they're not, because they never gave proof that she was alive. They never gave the proof she was alive. That was the problem. That's why they didn't pay the note.
I meant they gave proof that they abducted her, that they kidnapped her.
No, that wasn't proof. Anybody could have known that because Bob at the bar had a lot of information.
No, there's other information besides the watch and the floodlight. That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't matter.
You're missing
No, I'm not missing any point. You don't know that. You have no idea of that. You have no idea. No, you don't. How?
It's a quote from the other FBI person.
It's a quote. Where? Where's the quote?
You're quoting an AP
No, I'm
reporter
quoting a direct quote. Real journalists don't put quotes and they don't just guess what somebody says because there's real journalistic repercussions for doing that.
Well, if you're sending the quote and all that, I'm just saying I heard what I worded the quote to you differently than what you worded your quote.
But you heard somebody say it. I read it in print, and a real journalist is not going to quote an FBI agent falsely because there are repercussions for that.
Yeah, I understand that. But there could be a quote that falls along the lines of what I stated too. But anyway, my supposition to my whole thing doesn't have to do with a watch or a floodlight. So, we're arguing at cross purposes, period. My whole thing falls into play because other more critical information was given besides your silly pillow talk thing. That doesn't have anything to do with what
That's not silly. That's life. Listen, can I tell you something? Who studied more true crime cases? Me, moi, Carolyn, MRB, Mommy Ramblings, the notorious MRB. Okay? You can't just you can't say somebody murdered someone because they sent a ransom note. That doesn't prove anything. That only proves they sent a bogus ransom note.
We don't know what the evidence is going to bring once they track them down. They gave inside information that they had Nancy, that they abducted her, and they have her. So whatever happens, the law is whatever happens once they've got her under her abducted control. Anything that happens to Nancy, if she dies, it's murder. That's the bottom line. I'm sorry. That's a fact. And they will prosecute based on the fact that they gave them this inside information that nobody else could know. So your defense will come up with their silly pillow talk and all that crap and the white watch and the floodlight. And what I'm saying, that all that doesn't matter.
I'm the prosecutor, not the defense.
What I'm trying to say the whole time here is this is something other information besides a watch and a floodlight. There's more to this than what you're limiting it to. There's more information.
I think that I probably know a fair amount about cases than you do because you don't study them the way that I do. You cannot just say, because you sent this ransom note, you have Nancy and you killed her. No, they're not saying that to the guy in California. They're saying you send a bogus note. You're a liar and you're going to get prosecuted for being a liar and sending a bad ransom note.
Yeah.
And so would these people, because it's bogus.
No, it ties them to the real information that they have her in a.
Can I just ask you a simple question? Were you an only child? No, just please answer me. Were you an only child?
Kalea had no inside information as to, how they were abducted or whatever. These people did, And it's not what TMZ is saying. It's not that. That's all been kept secret. It's not leaked out. That's my opinion, And that to me is verified by what the FBI agents.
You called me silly. I'm calling you silly.
I'm trying to say that if what I'm saying is what information was given, then what I'm saying is real, and you're talking about something else. You're talking
about say it's real just because you're saying it's real.
You keep talking about white watches and broken floodlights.
That's what the FBI agent is quoted as saying. I'm taking a real quote from Keith Jenke. Could somebody get Keith Jenke to call in, please? Thank you. I'm talking about Keith Jenke.
What are we doing?
I'm asking for Keith Jenke to call in. The FBI agent that said it. That's a direct quote.
Yes, I know. You have a quote you heard.
No, I didn't hear it. No. I read it in print.
Yes, I know that, and I'm not. But I'm telling you that what I heard from a direct agent, somebody in charge of the case on some level, that's worded it differently, and they were quoting what the guy said.
But
it's different
she's
than what
talking.
You said.
That lady's talking. She could be a big talker who doesn't know what she's talking about. I'm reading a direct quote.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I've said all along.
Right, so it's more apt that my quote is correct because I'm reading it rather than some lady playing telephone with you.
You're not reading the only quote information. See, the thing that I'm sourcing isn't from AP. It's from a conference where an FBI agent spoke in public.
But somebody told you this. You heard it. Somebody called in and said something. You don't know that she's quoting that correctly.
I can just tell by the person that was talking.
You can just tell that she was sincere.
This person wouldn't be lying.
And she
This is somebody that's not. This is somebody taking serious the case like you or me, as far as wanting to get down to the minutia, the real details. I'm not.
Okay.
I need to verify the stuff. I keep saying I need to verify what that agent said. I've already said, if it all just comes down to the silly watch and the floodlight broken, then that's all there is, then everything I've been saying has been based on other information that's wrong. Okay? I've already said this a million times that that could be possible. So I'm not arguing with anybody really.
No, I'm not arguing either, but I'm trying to just explain there's more than just, you just can't wrap that up in a bow, and there's a lot of reasons those notes were not authenticated.
No. What they mean by verify, to me, absolutely. The only way you verify those notes and authenticate is when they take the money out of the crypto. That's been said widely everywhere. Anybody knows that. If you don't have access to the wallet, then your ransom note, then you're not part of the ransom thing at all. It's whoever created the crypto account that is the verification. So you put the money in the crypto account, and nobody in the world, no hacker, no
no cipher, nothing. Those things are indecipherable with current technology. Even the CIA can't crack it. Okay, these are very high-end things. You'd have to use supercomputers on the crypto code to crack it. Who knows how long? You know, a quantum computer, maybe when they invent them in 10 or 20 years to decrypt crypto could do it, but no known means can decrypt right now. Those kind of things. So that's a unique key that once that money goes in there, and if it's removed out, then they know that's authenticated and verified there. That ties straight back to the ransom note, whoever wrote the ransom note. Okay? And if there's more information in the ransom note than white Apple Watches and broken floodlights, then then it's authentic. And that's evidence right there. They have Nancy.
No, that's
And,
not evidence, really. I mean,
then
even if they went and picked up that crypto, that's not evidence they had Nancy or ever saw Nancy.
If it is, because they've given unique information that they were there that abducted her.
The unique information could be something that got out.
They will, once they get them and catch them.
Here, I got one better for you. I've got one better for you. You're not going to be able to
They will
debate
find
this one.
more
You're not going to
evidence.
be able to
Believe
debate
me,
this one.
they will find more evidence.
What if it is
they
one
catch
of the
them,
investigators, one of the investigators that's on the crime scene, and he wrote the ransom note because he's a cop that's turned, and he needs money and he needs it fast. And he's got all the info of everything in that house. And he can write the greatest note. And then he's going to take that money, and he told them 12 hours because he's hightailing it to Mexico. So you can't debate that. He doesn't have Nancy. He doesn't know who has Nancy. He has inside information. He's writing a fake ransom note. He's grabbing that Bitcoin. He's going to Mexico. Doesn't prove he took Nancy, and it doesn't prove that he has Nancy. It just proves he's a dirty cop.
We don't know what the information is.
It doesn't matter. I'm showing you that ransom note could have the most intimate information about that crime scene. It doesn't mean that is the killer or the kidnapper.
Yeah, let's go with your hypothetical. They're gonna at the FBI. You seem to think that the police and the FBI are inept or incompetent.
No, you're putting words in my mouth. I'm trying to show you that you can't just make a blanket statement and say that because the note has XYZ, that's what it is. Nope.
They're gonna investigate the persons who they caught. They're gonna get a ton of evidence beyond what we've been talking, way beyond what we've been talking. They're gonna get the mother lode. These people think that they're gonna get away with the crypto, and they're not. And the FBI
could be one cop turned dirty.
They're not gonna cover their tracks that well. They're gonna be found out. The whole thing about them will unravel.
One dirty cop.
There's no way.
One dirty cop. That's all it is. That's all it could be. Maybe. That's it. He wouldn't have Nancy, wouldn't even know where Nancy is, but he knows inside information to write a ransom note.
Yeah. And once whenever they're caught with collecting the crypto, the police and FBI are going to investigate the hell out of it, and they're going to find everything about it. Who's involved, the motives, everything.
He'll be in Mexico. He'll be in Mexico, and he'll be on a boat to somewhere else, and he'll be living it up, sipping apple martinis in his Bermuda shorts and his Hawaiian shirt.
Well, this is where I'm relying on the
all the people in the crypto world and the FBI say they're going to track it. They'll know who did this. This one thing about the crypto, the Bitcoin, is it's totally traceable. That's one of the things the whole technology is built on. So they will be able to run down who was doing this and who was involved, and there will be a mother load of evidence at that point. You know, once they get to that point, it's over.
That's your opinion.
Well, that would be any normal person's opinion. Just ask any FBI or person or anything. You know, I mean, this is, you know, you can argue to the point of infinity, and at some point,
I think I'm making a lot of sense.
Totally.
I'm showing you that somebody could have the most intimate information about a crime scene, about a victim, and it doesn't mean they did it or they know where that victim is, but they could easily, if they wanted to, write a ransom note.
It does. They take the crypto, it does.
But nobody took the crypto because it never happened. And even if that happened, the best criminals get caught. All these guys think they're smarter. That's why all these husbands get caught killing their wives and vice versa. Because they all think they're so smart.
The policeman can make up any stupid story he wants, but he can't tie himself. He can't get to the crypto.
And maybe he would get caught before he was on the boat to Mexico. And all it would matter is a cop turned dirty and he wrote a bad ransom note. It doesn't mean he killed Nancy, and it doesn't mean he kidnapped Nancy.
No, you can't collect the crypto unless you committed the crime. That's what you're missing the point. You can have the crypto address.
No, because they promised 12 hours. You can collect that crypto without committing that crime. The crime would be the bad ransom note. That's their crime. Not taking Nancy and not killing Nancy.
It's a crime. Whoever created that crypto account is the only person that can collect that.
Right. Okay. So let's say it's a dirty cop. He didn't take Nancy. He didn't kill Nancy. Even if he's caught, he's going to be charged with that bad ransom note. He's not going to be charged with Nancy's murder because he didn't kill her. He never even saw Nancy.
That depends on the timeline of how these notes were received and how fast they were transferred over.
It doesn't matter. If the person never saw Nancy and never killed Nancy, they can't be charged with that.
You're saying that nobody's gonna be able to get away with that.
I didn't say he's gonna get away with it. A lot of cops get caught. A lot of dirty cops get caught. That's how we know they're dirty cops.
Now we're just kind of getting into silly land.
Silly land? Do you know how many dirty cops kill their wives? Do you know how many dirty cops do horrible things? I know a dirty cop on Long Island that beat his kid to death. There's a lot of dirty freaking cops that commit crimes and get caught.
Here's a good theory: is that cop show, that the reality.
I'm not talking about shows. I'm talking about real life dirty cops.
I'm talking about real life dirty cops that are doing the Arizona show for the sheriff's department there.
You don't know that they're dirty. I'm talking about convicted cops that I know. Dirty cops. There's plenty of them.
Well, right. There's people that say that the Sheriff Nanos is in on this.
Sheriff Nanos.
I mean, that's where you're going.
He has not yet been convicted of beating his kid to death. He has not yet been convicted of killing his wife like Drew Peterson. He has not been convicted of that stuff. There are plenty of dirty cops. Taking some Bitcoin is a little less than killing your wife or killing your kid. And there's cops that have done that and been convicted. So, do I think he'd get caught getting the Bitcoin? Maybe. But it doesn't mean he killed Nancy, and it doesn't mean he had Nancy. It's just one more dirty cop. And I'm not against all cops. There's good cops and there's bad cops. And there's even a thing called good cop, bad cop. But that's an interrogation technique.
Well, anyway, that you're just this is where you're sort of over focused on remote extreme impossibility.
It's not an impossibility. Does anybody think what I'm saying is an impossibility?
I said it's impossible.
It is not impossible. Oh my God. It's impossible that you say that somebody that wrote that ransom note would be automatically be charged with Nancy's murder. That's impossible.
No, they're gonna. I said that they would have collect other evidence that goes with it. That they've already implicated themselves through the crypto account. They can't collect the money. The policemen, these people can make up all the ransom notes in the world they want, but if they can't collect the money out of that crypto account, they're not implicated. They can't be part of it. So you're saying this whole thing is premeditated, meaning they created the crypto accounts ahead of time. They have the ability to access the wallets. They know what they're doing. Well, you're in an extreme la land. I mean, this is like ET alien level abduction stuff where you're at right now with your thinking. I'm sorry, it's the same exact thing. Nobody is that premeditated capable at that level. That's not even practical. Okay, nobody's going to be able to do that.
That's not such a high level of premeditation. It's really not. It takes one person thinking, wow, I've got some information. I wonder if I could get some money from these people and then get on my way out of Mexico and blow this Tucson and this Pima County and all this crap and my girlfriend who doesn't appreciate me and, and blow this joint. And he's just got to have a dream, like $1 in a dream. He doesn't even need a freaking dollar. He just needs a dream. And his dream is that he's going to get all this money by using some information he has. And then he's going to hightail it to Mexico where the apple teenies and the chocolate teenies and the cosmopolitans or whatever the heck else he wants to drink and a new girlfriend because he's got loads of money and he's rolling in his bed. That's his dream. Ticket out of Tucson. He's got a ticket to ride. Okay. Hey, really? Bring your friend on, Cheryl. Bring him on. Bring him on. Bring him up. I think I might have a really good idea who wrote that ransom note. Dirty cop, maybe. Maybe a dirty cop. Maybe a dirty somebody there.
Anyway, the family totally screwed up. That in my opinion, there was more information given to the FBI than white watches and broken floodlights and Nancy's clothes. There's something else. And as I said, my whole theory hinges, and I've already admitted this whole time for days now, that if I'm wrong about that I've been misquoted, and that's all the information there is, then my whole thing falls apart. But I think there's something else that they know from inside that house, and what was said in the note that goes well beyond what the media knows and the public knows, and that they know these things were real. Okay, and I think the family made a strategic mistake because they thought they could tell the kidnappers what to do. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to say to the kidnappers,
We ain't paying till you give us proof of life. Okay. And the kidnappers already told it. That's the brilliant thing that James pointed out the other night. I didn't think of it. He thought of it. I keep giving him credit for it. He said, he told them, the kidnappers told them what they had to do, that they weren't going to be communicated with again. Okay. And I see nothing wrong with upping the price or whatever once on that, because there are certain procedures they're taking to try to get away with this crime, and the price goes way up, and they have a time limit for all of it. And they're not communicating with the family because they don't want to be traced in any way, shape, or form. For whatever reason, the crypto people think they can get away with it.
They could have sent it to the Today Show. If it was real.
Huh?
Just like they sent it to KOLD, they could have sent it to Top of the Rock NBC Studios.
Well, no, this makes it even more legit, in my opinion, because they're sending it to the local stations, because this is somebody who's had some local.
Why are they sending it to the local stations when they want the money from the family? They send a ransom note to the family.
How did the thing end up with the Lindbergh baby and all that? That was the kidnappers. This is in the movie. I mean, where they use the media and the stuff gets in the newspaper. It's a go-between. It's just like Harvey was trying to play at the end there with the other people. The guy that said, Harvey
I know
Levine.
he is.
But
I think we both agree he's a nutbag. So why were you talking about him?
No, I'm talking about the common use of kidnapping through newspapers and media. This is not uncommon to be done. Whoever these people were, they wanted an intermediary. And this has been done in the past. It's in the movies.
And the
they
movies
see
are
this
real.
Stuff. They know this is how they know how this.
And the movies are real.
They know how this game. They know how this game is played, and that Savannah is going to generate enormous media. It's going to be a media circus. I mean, to me, this is on a level targeting where they absolutely know that this is Savannah's is the daughter. I mean, the mother of Nancy.
No, Savannah's the daughter.
That's why they go. That's why they go to the stations and all that stuff. In other words, they know this is being played as a big media event also. That's why in the beginning I thought, oh, this is some kind of revenge or to get back at her or something like that. And what triggered it was the news event that Savannah did with her mother all the time, and that's what gave the perpetrator the idea to go for the mother. All right, but this was a crime of just passion, of some kind of getting back at that. It wasn't a real ransom. But now, as you know, I believe it definitely was a real ransom now, you know. And that they told them what they had to do to get their mother back. And they screwed up by thinking that they could control or whatever the kidnappers. So they're going to force them to give them proof of life. And maybe the kidnappers didn't have proof of life anymore. Okay? Maybe that she died from a heart attack. All of that's plausible. This is what I don't understand.
Okay, so what do they do with Nancy? They just have Nancy in a freezer somewhere in their mom's basement?
Well, I mean, but what I'm trying to say, this is where the family should have been more compassionate to the mother's situation, that you got to get her back right away. You don't quibble. And whether she's dead or alive doesn't matter ultimately, that she could have easily, all I'm trying to say is yes, she could have had a heart attack right there when they took her out of the bed and she died right there. Or they might have even just killed her right there. Whatever. All I'm trying to say is that they didn't know whether she's dead or alive at that point, and they told them that they would return her, and they knew the blood was there. I assume the perpetrators would know that anyway. So they just have to follow the note and do what it says, and then they had a way to catch them, to track them down by paying it through the crypto. You know, that's what I'm saying. These people could be caught this way, and it was worth $4 million to catch them with their mother dead or alive. you know, and the quicker they get to their mother, the quicker they solve this, the more likelihood that she could be alive. The more you delay, the more likely she's dead. Right? So they screwed up strategically, in my opinion. The family made a big mistake. Now, if all they got was the white watch, what Nancy was wearing, and you know, the broken floodlight, then all right, that to me that wouldn't be enough. You know, maybe you could risk, you know, not paying the ransom and demand proof of life. So I'm saying there's more to this, that they know these people are really tied to the thing.
I don't think they think that at all.
Well, we'll find out.
Well, we'll find out. Ultimately, hopefully, you know. The sheriff, his whole reputation and everything, his whole life career will be totally ruined if this isn't really a kidnapping. He's already said that. So,
I hear people say, "Oh, their whole life career will be ruined." I heard people that have done the most heinous things on YouTube, and people go, "They're done. They're not coming back from this." And 15 minutes later, nobody even knows what they're talking about anymore.
We're talking about in the law enforcement
doesn't mean
community,
he's done.
and
doesn't mean he's done.
Among his peers, he'd be the laughing stock, you know, of the whole thing.
I've seen people that have sold kids' pictures, autopsy pictures, come back when everybody said, "There's no coming back from this one." They're back. Yeah.
Well, the social people on the
they said
social
Paula
media
Dean
totally
would never
different.
come back from what she did. She's back. They come back. You know what? They come back. He'll find something. You're not worried about being a laughing stock. Just because he was wrong about something doesn't... I mean, he's got a lot of things to be a laughing stock, but he'll find something. Maybe he'll find reality show stuff. Maybe he'll, do a talk show, a podcast, like the director of the FBI has a podcast. You know, maybe he'll do a podcast. Who knows?
He may come back in a different form and get some attention with whatever.
Maybe he'll like being a podcaster way better than a sheriff. He likes the spotlight. Everything doesn't always work out for. Sometimes out of chaos comes great opportunity, like Confucius says.
I think he would have a inside job with the head detective analyzer with NBC if this case gets solved, and he's already laid his cards on the table. 100%. We've known from the beginning this is a kidnapping. See, this is why the ransom is real, because there is no other ransom anywhere else. That's why this is real. The TMZ thing is bullshit, but I'm going with the sheriff and his background and the FBI, and this was real. The ransom is not discounted, and he's laid his whole career on it. He'll be the laughing stock if this isn't a kidnapping and ransom, you know. So that's why I think it's silly to bet against it. There's no likely. You can come up with any kind of crazy scenario. I mean, I hear 90% of the phone calls into JLR are all that Tommaso and Annie did it, and they're absolutely convinced. And nothing you can say will ever change their mind. I would. A certain percentage of them are going to believe that Annie and Tommaso had something to do with it, even if they catch somebody else involved in the crime. They'll still think it. I mean, it's a lot of people that can't let go with their beliefs. I mean, you don't you listen to sometimes to these streamers? You listen to JLR,
No,
right?
I don't. No, I don't. Ask Linda what I think. I don't. I've seen him there. I don't sit and listen to him. No, I don't. Ask Scooter what I think. I don't. That's why I said Scooter and I would be okay.
Do you listen to any other streamers that are there? I mean, I could understand why people
I've
wouldn't
listened to
want to
Brian.
listen to
I've
JLR.
listened to Brian Enton, but I don't sit in. I don't have a
Yeah.
lot of time to watch them, so I usually listen to a recap. But it's usually Brian Enton.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Well, he's good. And you know, his reporting has been good, and he's repeated very few incorrect things that I've seen. Nancy Grace is crazy. As far as she's like the TMZ or National Enquirer with some of the crazy stuff she comes up with. And you know, I die on the hill over this tattoo thing about it and things like that she pushes. That then literally thousands of people go out and believe, and then other social media streamers all post the same tattoo picture and idea everywhere, and they all think it came from the FBI, and it's complete bullshit. It's never came from the FBI. So, but your friend, and I mean, your friend would know that if she listens. See, I've never listened to JLR an entire day until I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday when I first called in. That was the one time I'd listened for hours, and then I listened some for hours today, and I'm just shocked at the people's thinking processes, which I already said earlier tonight. So I'm just sort of repeating myself, but so many people are absolutely convinced that Tommaso and Annie committed this crime, and they go on and on with the craziest reasons and stuff, and they repeat a lot of things that nobody, they believe a lot of stuff that have been proven just gossip with no proof at all. And they run with it like it. And even one lady was saying it came from Brian Enton today. Something to the effect like Tommaso has total control over Nancy's estate. Yeah. And that's a repeated falsehood that a lot of people have repeated. Yeah, but people believe that, and
they have an irrevocable
say,
trust. There's an irrevocable trust on Nancy's estate.
Right, and Tommaso controls it, and then they'll say to JLR, whoever they're calling into, that this came from Brian Enton, and of course it never did. I mean, he never said that was proven or true or anything. Yeah. So. I mean, that's why you can be a success online and YouTube, streaming just complete false information about all kinds of stuff, and people believe it. And they get confused as to where the source is and everything. It's really crazy.
It's something we see all the time, though, in true crime cases. There's always false insiders, And that's another thing, that when you're not ethical and you care only about money, clicks, and views, you will have fake insiders call. We see it in every freaking case. They have fake insiders. They have fake sources. They have fake everything, because all it's about for some of these people is money.
Right.
There's no ethics. There's no moral compass. There's no empathy. It's just money, money, money for them, and whatever they can get it, they will do it. No conscience, nothing.
Yeah. Well, and I do think that somebody like Nancy Grace is pretty sincere. I mean, I don't think she's like total National Enquirer and TMZ level content, but she over dramatizes things and overstates things and creates complete falsehoods that she portrays as being absolutely real out there. And the tattoo is one of them. And she made another big. Oh, I'll tell you the other big mistake she made. And she let somebody else say it on her thing, and it's completely false. And it just shows how. I mean, you don't have good reporting or good. There's no journalistic skills. That's why I guess what I should say. She doesn't practice real journalistic skills, Nancy Grace, at all. The tattoo thing is easily provable that way, and the other one that was easily provable was just a recent thing. This is the second example. This just happened in the last couple of days. She reported with the other guy. He stated it, but she let him say it as if it's real and everything. Was that it was brought up that they didn't even name the people. They were just talking about the pants and the knee brace and the pillow or whatever the third item was. It was found out there nearby because they were complaining about their complaint was about letting people come out and search. All right, so they were talking about that Equifax, whatever that something from Texas.
Yes, they find a lot of people Equisearch. Mm-hmm.
Right. They were complaining about Equisearch and then this Cajun Navy something or other. And that was the topic. And then they were saying, and for example, just look what happened the other day. Somebody found right near Nancy's house the pants, the knee brace, and the pillow thing or whatever. And then the guy confirmed it with Nancy. And what's completely wrong about that statement was they said it came from Nancy's house. No. Jim was wandering over at Annie's Tommaso's house, and he found it. I told you about this on the phone the other day. I told you about the whole incident. You could see the picture that JLR came out. You could see when he was there to see if they picked up the evidence the next day, and they hadn't. Remember I told you about that. And then the lady called in the JLR show, and she was angry because they hadn't picked up, so she was going to call 911. And then they came back the next day and picked it up. But what Nancy gave the false impression with this other FBI expert guy, that whoever it was, and anybody can fact check me, they said that was found right near Nancy's house. It's completely wrong. It's 5 miles away over at Annie and Tommaso's where that was found. So it's just sloppy. It's real sloppy reporting. And is that done intentionally or what? Because, that increases the drama tremendously to say that the pants and knee brace and all that were found right near Nancy's house. Like that increases the drama of how pathetic the search has been and everything. Right? But that's completely wrong, what they said. So she makes these mistakes all the time on our show. I mean, I've come across at least five. I'm sure more than that. Somewhere between 5 and 10 since she started covering this that I've listened to her. I mean, I still listen to her and stuff. She does some good reporting, but just like she went crazy over the utility box. And the
a lot of that is her shtick too. It's her shtick. They tell her to do that. Her producers, I'm sure, are telling her to do that. Yeah. They cut the thing. She's like, I know. This is crazy.
She is an actress in drama.
Remember Crazy Eddie? Does anybody remember Crazy Eddie? If you lived in the East Coast, Crazy Eddie is so crazy. He's giving it all away.
Well. I know. She over dramatized.
But I think they tell her to do that, because people like that when she gets worked up and she's like, "That tut mom, that taught mom. Oh, Nancy, yeah, they love it when she goes like that. She called Casey Anthony Tot Mom, and she has different names for people, and yeah.
I don't see anything necessarily wrong with it. I'm just saying she'll over dramatize things that are just not that important or irrelevant to. They just don't understand the technology or don't understand how stupid this whole thing is, and they make a big thing out of nothing. You know.
So
anyway, did you
I
send?
I did send an email to Jim. I don't want to say anything, but Cheryl said she doesn't think the ransom note is real.
Well, that's okay.
But she knows somebody in the area that streams in the area. You have a friend that's a streamer in the area, so she has some insight, and she says the ransom note is definitely fake.
Well, the one to TMZ. See, it depends on what you're talking about. You know, the ones to TMZ, I don't believe in at all. Those were different than what the
Cheryl said every one of them
to the other
is fake.
station. So I got to research that and go back to the quote that the FBI that you don't think exists.
I didn't say it doesn't exist.
Exists.
I said that I know mine. I'm reading mine, so I know that. But you're relying on somebody that called into a podcast and was saying what she remembered.
No, she was quoting. No, she was quoting the news conference where this guy said
she was
this.
just quoting it off the top of her head. She didn't have a transcript.
No, I think she read it. I think she had it down. She said it in a certain that
you think she did. Yeah, it's just your opinion though.
That's
you can't say for sure because she was on a phone line.
No, I will go back and I will find it. I said I will trace that
but right
down.
now you can't say for sure. You just can't say for sure right now.
That's right. I cannot say for sure. Right. Just as when you do say the AP uses quote marks.
No.
I
just said that a journalist with integrity is not going to quote an agent of the FBI erroneously.
I'm trying to finish what I'm
So
trying
am
to
I.
say. If you're reading from AP, quote marks around the FBI agent's thing, then I take that as being real if that's the way it's said. Okay.
And it is.
I'm not questioning that, but that doesn't, just because somebody says one thing to one reporter doesn't mean that something else has been said to somebody else that's just as legitimate or more so. And anyway, it doesn't matter. I've already dismissed the whole damn thing, the whole damn argument. If all it comes down to is stupid Apple Watch and a broken floodlight.
Please stop calling my Apple Watch. Stop. He doesn't mean that. Don't listen to him. He doesn't call you stupid. You're smart. You can be anything.
Yeah, I'm calling my Apple Watch.
My Apple Watch is designed. No, you're not stupid.
Yeah.
My Apple Watch is very sensitive.
Obviously, I guess
yes,
so.
It has feelings.
Okay,
and
but
it's good.
I'm trying to say, I'm saying my stupid Apple Watch or their stupid Apple Watch idea.
There's not an Apple
Anyway.
Watch CPS. Now my Apple Watch wants to call Watch CPS on your, because she thinks your Apple Watch is abused. I don't think he's abusing it.
I'd like to know what data it collects. I see the red. It's checking stuff on me at times. I don't know what it's. I've got one of the. It's not the latest model, but it was one of the higher end ones, and it's it does some of the health check stuff on it and all that.
Mine's an EKG.
It's got a.
Right.
And
it turns on a red light underneath randomly at times and takes readings. You know, so I'm just wondering how much of that maybe goes back to Apple. You know, they're collecting data on just.
They can
you sign all these
data.
agreements.
I'm not really worried about it, you know. Are you
Yeah.
worried about it if it tells them how long you're sleeping or your EKG or something? I'm not worried about it.
No, I think they're gathering all kinds of research data, on people's health situation, and and that can be very dangerous because it depends on how these agreements are written. They could be selling your information out there that gives people, that figures out your health conditions that HIPAA rules, they bypass the HIPAA rules. So people, if you have serious health conditions, you don't want people finding out or whatever.
Hey, she only walked 10,000 steps today. What is wrong with her? She should be doing 15,000. Come on, stop. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. She only slept 5 hours last night. Crazy lady.
Yeah. You've seen the advanced ads you receive on things, and you wonder where in the hell they're getting this information from on you. I mean, certainly it's amazing stuff that the ads that I get relay back to anything that I don't talk about or whatever, but based on some Google searches or just interest that go back even years ago. It's like their AI or algorithms have formatted all this now into advanced advertising that relates to these topics of interest. That it's as if they're mind reading you. You know, it's really creepy.
The desert is full of crime, Cheryl said, and the other ransom notes. Heather, Cheryl, what do you think about that?
Well, that's another thing I'm gonna try to do is track down that lady that I told you was he's the social worker that came out with these ideas on the. I mean, she has. She helps with handicapped or disadvantaged people that have real mental health and physical challenges that are youth based. I don't know whether real young children or anyway in the childhood range, not adulthood. And she's the one that turned me around on the reality of the ransom notes. We've gotten into such deep debate over it, and I got to go to these sources, so we can clear that up. Because I want to clear it up too. I mean, I want to know that it better be something more than the Apple Watch and the clothes and the floodlight. And I think it is. Because I don't think
if it was, they would have had an easier time or authenticating it. I don't think they authenticated it.
No, nothing is authenticated. That's like you don't absorb. You just don't want to agree with what I'm saying. The only way you verify
with what you're saying because I don't agree with it. Yeah. But that's okay.
No, that's it.
That's okay.
Disagree.
I can have my own thoughts.
Yeah, but
I'm the boss of my own self. I said that since I was like 3 years old.
The only way you can authenticate the reality of the note, whether it's real or not, as far as tied back to the person, is the crypto account has to be used because they're the only ones with the crypto account information to unlock it. Okay, the key that's published out has nothing to do with the that's just a public key. It has nothing to do with unlocking the money.
It's authentic or not. It doesn't. Again, I told you it could be a dirty cop.
Authenticates it to the ransom note, and I'm saying the inside.
But that doesn't mean that person had anything to do with Nancy.
Okay. Now here's where your logic flaws again. That means they perpetrated the abduction and kidnapping. They faked that.
No, they didn't do it. They thought this was a good way. They're a dirty cop. in my opinion. This is
No.
hypothetical.
No. See, this is where you don't understand crypto. He can write all the notes he wants with the crypto key. That's what you don't get. He cannot collect the money without being the one who wrote the note.
I'm saying he wrote the note. I'm saying he wrote the note, but he doesn't get Nancy. He wrote the note with the inside information he had.
Yeah, but and what I'm saying, then you have to go along with the idea that from the very beginning, this was a fake abduction and a fake kidnapping.
No.
Yeah, it is.
It was a fake kidnapping. It wasn't a kidnapping. It could be a hit and have nothing to do with the ransom note. But this bad, dirty cop that was on scene and saw this information decided he wanted to go to Mexico, so he made it a kidnapping and said, "Oh, she's not here. Let's call it a kidnapping."
How does he collect the money? How does he collect the money?
He goes into that crypto account. And he told them 12 hours. And you do anything in 12 hours, and then 12 hours he's in Mexico having the apple teenies on the boat.
Before any inside information was known, this started off as an abduction and kidnapping.
Because maybe they thought it was. Doesn't mean it was. The ransom note came later. Could have been a hit from the get-go.
Bill, there could have been a note inside that they're not telling us about. We don't know.
A note
don't
inside
know.
what?
The house.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't a note inside the house.
But we don't know that.
There wasn't.
There could be.
And even if there was, it doesn't matter. That doesn't make those ransom notes real. It could be a dirty cop.
Yep. And like I say, whoever committed the crime is going to be caught, and the evidence will be found.
They may be caught. Some people are never caught, but most of them are caught. Yeah.
Whoever decepts, they'll absolutely be caught.
They won't absolutely be caught because some people are never caught.
Well, no, the detectives and the police, and they all say that when they collect that crypto money and take it.
But they can't absolutely say that because they don't know that guy could be in Mexico on a boat somewhere else, He had plastic surgery with all that money. He changed his entire looks, his name, everything. He's got the new girlfriend. Now he has 2.5 kids. He's living the high life. Maybe he'll never, ever be caught.
Well, I don't know. Let's see. There are very few cases that the FBI. This is the one case they're going to solve if they ever solve anything. Because I don't think there's been a more publicized case than this.
John Benet Ramsey, and it hasn't been solved. Summer Wells, and it hasn't been solved. There's plenty of cases that go unsolved.
Yeah, but they didn't have the media reach or attention.
They had media. John Benet Ramsey?
Oh, really? They had the president of the United States commenting about their case.
Yeah.
They did?
Yes.
They did?
They had a huge media presence.
No, you're saying they had the president commenting about it?
What does it matter if the president commented about it? What the heck does that mean?
Well, saying the head of the FBI is going to be on this.
The head of the FBI was on that.
I know of no case where the president said that his FBI guy is going to offer any resource needed, and the other guy did, and they came up with the video footage. I'm just saying
that doesn't mean they're going to solve it. That does not mean they're going to solve it. The head of our FBI is a podcaster. Okay, he has a podcast. Do you know that? He has a podcast. Yeah. He does. His girlfriend is on it.
Does he do it now?
Yes, he does it now. Go watch him.
What's his name? I keep forgetting.
What is his name?
Starts with a P, I think.
Cash Patel.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Cash Patel.
Yeah.
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 I don't watch his podcast. I don't have time to watch podcasts,
No,
but it doesn't mean because anybody said anything. The head of the FBI was on John Benet Ramsey at the time. It doesn't mean they're going to solve it. They didn't. It doesn't mean that the president could have said something about John Benet Ramsey at the time. I don't know. It doesn't mean he's going to solve it.
Whoa. John Benet is totally different. John Benet has no traceable payment system. Again, this crypto, Bitcoin is a traceable crypto system. There's no way they get away with it. They find who has this wallet at some point and pretty quick, because that's why I think the Bitcoin people may be smarter about how much time they have, on this stuff. In other words, that's why there's time limits and everything. I think if you pull off the crime in a certain period of time quickly, you have a chance. In other words, what these crypto people know is the FBI is going to find out where they were, their names, everything like that, I think, to create that account and get that money.
How do you know that this dirty cop didn't have somebody else on the dark web? You don't know. You have no idea what this dirty cop did. He could have a middleman collecting this for him, and maybe he's going to kill that guy once he gets the money.
Here's another insane logic flaw with your idea.
Oh my gosh, another insane logic flaw. Okay.
Listen, any felon, no, I can point you to his channel. The felon guy I listen to all the time. He says anybody that committed this crime is completely insane. All right, to have done this. He's a multi-felon, I told you, robber. And he said the reason why he says it is insane because you never want the FBI involved on any case. So if you're going to commit a crime, do not commit a crime that involves the FBI. You're completely screwed if you do that. So any cop with any basic intelligence would know I will commit a state-level crime, but I will not involve the FBI on my ass because I'm going to be screwed. This is the felon, and I've heard other felons say this. They will get you if the FBI is not, they're not. They're going to get you. I mean, that's what their belief is 100%. And everything I've heard from the crypto world, they will trace that crypto account once it's cashed. So they will find the people involved in it. It's just that my thinking is what the crypto people were thinking. They have a certain amount of time to do that and get out of town, change their identities, all that, to try to get away with it. But the FBI is just going to be too smart, too quick to catch them. Ultimately, they'll spend years at it. That's what these people don't realize.
So the FBI have solved every crime. Is that what you think, though? That the FBI has solved every crime?
The FBI does not solve this crime, then their reputation is going to be tarnished for the generations that experience this. And believe me, it's affected especially older women. That's the other thing that I find interesting about the JLR thing. They seem to be more in their 50s and older, on up. But man, that has really captured that demographic of people. So that shows that even, older people are very interested in the case. So because of her age, I guess, with Nancy and all that. But this is way more emotional than the John Benet case. It's captured more attention that way. I mean and you've got the social media stuff to amplify it. That's the thing that I'm so I'm shocked about.
I don't think you can say that about the John Benet case because the John Benet case is still captivating people all those years after. It's it's what is almost 30 years, beyond 30 years. What is it?
Don't most people think that the father was either the father or mother that did this? Don't most people still think that?
Nope.
Huh?
Wasn't that the case to begin with for years?
Nope.
You mean to tell me that the family, nobody in their family was implicated?
It's the son. A lot of people think it's the son.
Well, how old is the son compared to the sister that died?
He was a few years older, but they thought that it was an accident. A lot of people go by the theory that it was an accident and that the parents didn't want to lose two children, and so they covered it up. That a lot of people believe that. A lot of people believe that. Is it the truth? We don't know for sure. A lot of people believe that. It's one of the things that a lot of people believe.
Well, that's still family, right? No.
Still family, but
yeah.
A lot of people believe that.
Right. That means both the father and mother are implicated too. So all three of them are, and that implicates them for the same murder charges, whatever the charges would be. Yeah. If she died of a murder or whatever, they're all implicated. If you conspire to cover it up, you're implicated too for the crime. This is if you created the crime in many states. I don't know what it is in Colorado, but
right,
that's pretty bad.
Of course, it's accomplices, conspiracies. But that's the way it goes. The FBI hasn't solved every crime.
Oh, they're going to solve this. They got that. There's no way. This one. Well, I have to kind of back up on that now. As terrible as they screwed, maybe not be able to prosecute because they
Okay,
screwed up
do you
the
want to hear
evidence.
the
In
real
other words,
statistics? No, the FBI
Get
has
somebody-
not solved every crime. In fact, most crimes in the United States go unsolved. National data shows clearance rates hover over only 45% for violent crimes and under 20% for property crimes. Many high-profile cases remain open or cold, such as the 1971 D.B. Cooper hijacking and the 1990 Isabel Stewart Gardner Museum heist. The FBI only investigates federal crimes or cases that cross state lines. Clearance rates, according to the Federal Bureau of Investigation in 2019, only 61.4% of murder offenses were cleared by arrest or exceptional means. The Federal Bureau of Investigation maintains a list of major cases that have remained unsolved for decades, including the 1947 Black Dahlia murder and the 1962 Alcatraz escape. The FBI often works with local law enforcement but does not oversee all police investigations. While FBI has a high success rate in specific areas, like kidnapping, many criminal acts never result in an arrest. Okay? Just saying.
Yeah, but the highest profile cases are going to, have way more resources and stuff put into it. But I do think that that this case could be botched because of the poor evidence collection in the beginning, using inexperienced people. So I mean, there's that caveat that they may even know who did it, but they can't prove it. Some evidence got screwed up, and won't be admissible. So that's a big problem. That's already said to be a big problem with this case. And even the sheriff was flippant. The way he responded to a question about that was he said, "Well, we'll just have to deal with that when it goes to court." So it's like he's admitting they've got problems, and they just want to solve who did it.
Okay.
But how do you solve who did it unless you can prosecute them? Can't implicate people unless you take them to trial.
There's a lot of things that go unsolved, and just not everything gets solved, and not everything. And
Yep.
Not everything
See,
buttons up.
but this is where the Guthrie family totally screwed up. They should have paid the damn money. No, paid the money. At least you would have caught the fraudulent people. If you think that's all fraud and fake and everything, at least they would have caught them.
Maybe,
know.
maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh,
It's not 100%. It's not 100%.
I think these people
are just in my own opinion about it is they're not advanced. They know crypto.
I know, but Julianne says
And
we
they're-
got to do the word puzzle because it's almost 5 in the morning. So she says that it's word cookie time, and we're gonna. But
don't mean
this
to-
is not going away. I don't think it's going to be solved tomorrow. So.
No. I apologize if people think you need to move. Just have them tell them the chat. We can stop anytime.
Oh no, they just want to play word
I was
cookies
just-
now. That's okay.
Yeah.
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 See, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tell them if they want us to stop, we can stop earlier. I'm not trying to drag
Oh, yeah.
anything on.
Yeah.
But-
We're just playing.
See if you get the Jason.
Yeah.
Born.
I'll see if he emails me tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope he does.
Yeah, I hope he does.
Tell him
We'll schedule around his schedule if he's got a problem.
Okay.
You know, time or
Okay.
something.
'Cause
I can call in any time in the evening. You know,
All right. Okay.
You need to do it.
you need to do it in the evenings, right?
Yeah. Usually I do it in the evening.
Sure.
Sometimes I go on during the
Yeah.
day, but
Yeah.
mostly in the evening.
Oh, that's right. Sometimes you can trials in the daytime.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, thanks for
Okay.
coming on.
Okay. Well,
And just it was good. Yeah, good debate.
Yeah, we had a good.
Yeah, we had a good
Yeah.
debate. And
It's okay. We don't
I don't
have to
think
agree.
really
We
disagree.
don't all have to agree. It's all right.
Well, I don't think we disagree that much, really. I mean, it comes across like we're disagreeing, but really we're not, because I qualify what I'm saying, and so if you're right that that's all it was, then all my points I already admitted don't mean anything. You know, I'm just hoping that what I was told is right, because then if that's not right, and I've wasted all this time thinking that's very frustrating to me. It's just gonna
Yeah, but then you don't want to. You don't want to
be a-
waste any more time being frustrated because you already wasted all that time. So then you just got to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah, that's right. So
All right.
force me to go check
Yeah,
sources
check
right
some
away.
stuff out. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
See you.
Talk to
you
you.
soon. All right. Have a
Yep.
good night. All right. Bye bye. Well, what'd you get? Burrow? Oh, you got Burrow. No, I got Borrow, didn't I? I did get Borrow already. You're behind. Robs. Yes. And then what else did you get? Rob's, Brow, Rob. Okay. But there's no 3 letters. Orbs, yeah. That's got to be there. Hello, Sassy. What else do we have? Let's see. Sour, no. Soberbor, Worsy, Wobsies, but how about bows? We did bows. Okay, we have bows. Booze. Not booze like you're drunk, but booze like you're scaring somebody, right? Boo, ha ha. Or they're booing somebody off the stage. Boo! Okay. What do you have? Sorb, Rosalita? Sorb? Let's see. Nope. Good try. Bear. Boar? What do you have there? Boar? What is that? I need to put my glasses on. Is that what you have, Murder? Hold on. I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see. Okay. Now I can see. Let's see. What else do you guys got? What do you guys got? Woos? Okay. Who got woos? Murder? Okay, good murder. Good unalive. Good unalive of crows. Very good unalive of crows. Borrow. I have that up there. Oh, borrow, right, without the S, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Orbs, I think it's up there, Bink. Good try. Bros? Okay, unalive, let me see. Bros. Brow, yep, that's good, Rosalita, but I think we have it. Oh, no, wait, we don't. We don't have brow. Maybe oh, you're right, Rosalita. Very good. Okay, let's do another one. We've really got our cleanse ourselves. Palettes. We need palette cleansers. Pass the palette cleansers. Pass the palette cleansers. Graffiti. There comes murder in. Oh, unalive. I'm sorry. Here comes unalive. Good. Good going, unalive. Tara. You love watching, Julianne? Grift. You got the grift going on there, unalive, right? You're a grifter? Extra words. Graft. Unalive said graft. Fair. Unalive's got gift. Unalive's got the gift. Do you mean I think you need an E. Is that what you're thinking? Would you need the E? Gareth? What are we doing? Hi, Cheryl. See, you're brand new and you're already playing the word game. Look at you. You go, girl. You go. Cheryl's already playing the word game. This is what we do to cleanse our palates. Yeah, unalive of crows is the master. Unalive is the crows is the, yeah. What do you got there? Gift, Bink, I think that's already been there. And aft, says Rosalita. Let's see. Oh, extra word, Rosalita. Air, says unalive. Yep, your air is there, unalive. Far, says Rosalita. There you go. Oh, look, we got some extra words in here. Look, we emptied this yesterday. We're doing really good. Tar, there's Pencilla. Hi, Pencilla. How are you? Far, Rosalita beat you unalive. She beat you on that one. I'm going to say rag. To say a ragtag. How you doing, Pencilla? Get? No, good try, Cheryl. says unalive. Very good. Only 3 more, guys. Raft, who got that? Unalive. And Rig. Unalive got Rig, Art, TGIF. Yeah, that would be nice, right? That's a good one. It's a good one, Cheryl. Good job. You know, Cheryl, it's so weird. Now I'm seeing, I saw your avatar as something so different. Now I just saw it's a dog and I can't unsee it. But when I first saw it, you didn't just change your avatar, right? I guess I didn't have my glasses on. I couldn't see what it was. Now I can see it's a dog. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. So weird sometimes. What kind of dog is that? Is that a lab? What kind of dog is that? Can you tell me what kind of dog you have, Cheryl? In that picture? Frat. I think we tried that. It was extra word. Unalive got you. Oh boy. Oh, Black Lab. Okay. That's what I thought. What was that show? Wasn't it Murder Got Me? Or there was a show like that. Murder Got Me. Or something. Labrador. Yeah, there used to be a person here a long time ago, ages ago, with sleeping Labradors. I think she was from like New Zealand. Okay. Gaff. Very good. So I'm surprised that Space Cat doesn't like to play the word game with us. Space Cat, you should join in and play the word game. It's really good for your brain. It's really, really good for your brain. You hate how chat is underneath. Oh yeah, I know. I think there's a way to change it though. I think there's a way to change your view, Pencilla, and you could pop out the chat too. You could pop it out. Julianne. Conceive, says Murder, Unalive. I before E, except after C. Remember that from Charlie Brown? I before E, except after C. When he's going to the spelling bee and then he's like, he gets overloaded and overwhelmed, remember? And then he can't spell beagle. Charlie Brown! You're the Charlie Browniest. Novice. Very good. Cheryl's coming in there. Cheryl's first night here, everybody. Welcome, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. Voice, says Rosalita. Yeah, that has to be a good bingo. Yes, it is. Very good. Vice, says Pencilla. I'm sure that's got to be there, Pencilla. Yes, it is. And now, nice. Whatever happened to Gia? Where'd she go? What'd she say? She just came in to say hi? That's it? Did she say anything else? Vain and Vine. Who said that? Vain, Vine. Okay, let's see. Niece. That's Unalive. Oh, Cheryl's coming in with 9. Oh, almost. We need another N there. Even now. That's Bink. Pencilla's got Cove. Look at you guys. Okay. Thanks, says Cheryl. No, thanks. I know what your Eon, says Rosalita. Yeah, I'm sure that's there. Let's see. There it is. Good job. Okay, Pencillus is 1. Flew over the cuckoo's nest. Very good. Niece, but unalive beat you to it. Cheryl's a contender. Icon and Ion from murder from unalive. Okay. Oven from Rosalita. There we go. Ion, unalive beat you, Pencilla. Cone. Very good. Cheryl got oven, but Bink beat you, or somebody beat you. Rosalita beat you. Eve. Unalive. Cone. Yeah, I think the cone already got there. What else you got? What else have you guys got? I know one. Let me see if I know one. Coven. Extra word. Eve. Yep, it's already there. Con. That should be there. Yes, it is. Unalive. Eve. I think we already have that up there. Yes, we do. Coven. Yep. That was an extra word. I just put it in there, Cheryl. Good job. Good job. Eve, yep, we got the Eve. Vi, yeah, yes. Susie coming in with invoice. Oh, so close, Susie. We need one other I. Good job, though. Coin, says it's pink. Very good. Venice. Venice would be there, but I don't think they use those proper nouns, but that's good. Betsy Pear, hi, coming in with conceive. Oh, yeah, but murder got it up there. Good job, Betsy Pear. Vino says unalive. Extra word. Co. Okay. Two more words, guys. I'll switch it around. Coin, you already got that, Bink. We already put it in there. No. Coven, yeah, I already put that in there. It's an extra word. Connick, Harry Connick Jr. It's there. One more word. One more word, guys. One more word. One more word. Novice, yep, it's right up here, Susie. Good job, though. Connive. No. Just want to make sure I did that right. Yeah, no. Venice, yeah, they don't use the proper nouns like that. Hold on, I gotta blow out this candle over here. Sorry. Before I forget, it's been burning for like 3 days. I don't know what kind of candle this is. It's like the magic candle. I could burn it for 40, 50, 60, 70 hours and it still has the same amount of wax in it. It's the craziest candle I've ever seen in my life. Candle's been going for like 4 freaking days. I really do think it's a magic candle. I don't know what kind. It's from some. Well, okay. Did you guys get anything yet? This is so relaxing. Oh, you're welcome. You didn't find before relaxing, Julianne? That wasn't relaxing to you? Really? I don't know why. I don't know how I just pulled those scenarios out there, but the dirty cop one was good. Sometimes I surprise myself, you know? Isn't that crazy? Remember we used to do that on cases, like we would go, oh my gosh, we got it. Remember when we got something, we'd just be brainstorming, and then we think, oh my gosh. And I remember the next day I said to Jimmy, we solved that freaking case. We knew how something was done, remember? Oh, you loved it all? Okay. What do you have? A Vince. A Vince? Very good. I beat you. I beat you on a live. I beat you this time. You gotta let me have it. I don't know, Rosalita. I beat on a live this time. You gotta give me that. I get some points. But on a live, can't get everything. It's not fair. Real, says Pencilla. Very good. Pearl says it's pink. Okay. Paella. Very good. Area says pink. Area. Okay. Lapel. I got that one, I think. I think I did. I thought I did get lapel. Yeah, it's an extra word. All says Cheryl. Yep, that's there. Earl. Duke of Earl. Who said that? Alive. Leap. Yep, we got that one. Rally, says Cheryl. Oh, but there's no Y there, Cheryl. Oh, close. But no cigar this time. Pale, says Pencilla. Yep. Oh, you beat on alive. Ale. Uh-oh. Ale. Okay. Please, says Murder. Okay, Pale, Cheryl, coming on in with that. Doing a good job, Cheryl. You ever play this game before? You seem to catch right on to it. You seem to have caught right on. Pal? R? Bink? Unalive says P. And Pensilla says eat, except we don't have a T. Oh, eel. But, no, hold on a minute. No. Era says unalive. Era. Okay. Ear says, was that unalive said that too? Okay. Reap says Cheryl. Very good, Cheryl. Parallel, very good, Susie. I did get that, but that's great. Doing good jobs. You're all doing very well. I'm so proud of all of you. Paul. Very good. Unalive. Per. Very good. Unalive. Era, yeah, we already got that. Bank. One more. One more. One more. One more. Give you a hint, it begins with a P. I'll give you a hint, it begins with a P. I know what it is. Yep, already got it. Peel. I gave you that hint, so. Play one more, okay? Let's see. Ace is the place the favorite hardware plays. That. Cat. Tie, Vi, activate, murder's gonna get it, but I got it for alive. Okay. Sorry, Unalive. I've got to get some of the words some of the time. You can't win everything on a live. It's not fair. Active. Okay, we'll let you have that one. It's not fair on a live, and I can't have everything. Active, unalive, already got it before you, Pink. You gotta be faster. Come on, Sight says Pensilla, very good. Eat says Binky. 8 says Binky. Okay. Aviate says unalive. Extra word. Attic says unalive. T says Binky. Attacked. Says murder. Okay. Teach. Nope. I already got your T. Vet. Okay. Via. Via. I think I misspelled site. Did I? You're right, Pincilla. Thank you for noticing. Sometimes my thing doesn't go to the right places. That's why I always think I have something. So I'm like, oh, we already did that. Cave says unalive. Vacate. Vacate the premises at once. Very good. Tick. But don't you dare talk. Okay. We did it, guys. Feta. Some feta cheese for a while. All right. We got to go to bed. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm dreaming about you. Okay. All right, guys. I love you. It was fun tonight. Hope everybody's going away happy and a better place. May the Lord bless you and protect you and give you his peace, and prayers for everyone in our community. We all need prayers. There's always something that we're going through. So I love you guys. Thank you for hanging, and see you tomorrow. And be well. Stay well. Be kind. And we'll see you later. Alligators. And a while, crocodiles. Good night, everybody. Love you. God bless.